Good morning, everybody. Hope you guys had a great weekend. We got some poetry going on in the chat already, so you know it's gonna be a good day today here on SDtv. Well, good morning, everybody. Hope everybody had a great weekend. We're lots to talk about. We're gonna let Aaron kick things off and get things going this morning. Aaron, go take it away.
Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Jim Bob, you are a gem. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Lar, good morning. Miss Tomika, always a pleasure. Lyle, good morning. Give everybody a couple minutes to get in. It's supposed to be a pretty decent day here today, so we'll take it. Hope you all are doing well. Hope spring is hitting for everybody. All right. Morning, Lyle. Hope things are warming up out west. Got a lot going on here. We'll get to it in just a second. Guess I could do this. There we go. Good morning, Miss Amanda. Probably nice and warm where you are. Made it through FOMC without much damage, so we'll take that. All right. All right, well, let's get started, guys. Morning, Mr. Pass. All right, let's get started, guys. All right, so starting off on news. Now, not much going on today. Okay, we're pretty much in the clear today. No really major U.S. news events. But then starting tomorrow, okay, we've got JOLTS job openings. Now, this is a huge report. Okay, this is inflation print, so to speak, along with ISM, new home sales. And then it actually quiets down a little bit, okay, until Friday. And then we have NFP, which is non-farm employment change. You'll hear it called NFP, non-farm payroll. That's what it used to be called. And then we have our normal unemployment claims on Thursday. All right, so right in front of us today, really nothing on the tape, but then big news events tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. with ISM and JOLTS. Okay, so that's where we are. All right, let's get to it. There we go. Good morning, Ty. All right. That's the wrong one. That's the right one. There we go. All right, I don't know if you get any horse racing fans or fair weather fans. Watched the Derby. That was really cool. Congrats to the ladies. First female trainer ever to win the Kentucky Derby. So that was pretty cool. Things are ramping up in Indy. We had the mini marathon on Saturday as well. Month of May in Indy is a really big deal. We have all sorts of stuff all through May, ending with the race. Morning, Darren. Good morning. All right. So, excuse me. All right. So starting off on the VIX. Make sure you guys can see my screen. Yep. All right. So starting off with the VIX. So here we are, guys. Going into this week, okay, with the VIX still in short setups. All right. Now, there's going to be a couple things that might show a little crack on the indices in their uptrend, but as of right now, nothing on the VIX. Okay. You're still rhyming, Jim Bob. Very cool. He likes the horse. He runs with a lot of force. All right. So on the VIX, now remember, this is VX, the VIX futures, not VIX, the index, right? This runs inverse. VIX down, indices up, VIX up, indices down. So from those April 1st, okay, lows to April 14th lows, we're still in that short setup. Absolutely we are. And now we're starting to hold these smaller worker bee moves inside of the bigger one, leading us down to these targets. We have targets at 17, call it 1710 down here. Okay. So coming out of these Thursdays, 2 Thursdays ago, the 23rd to our lows here on the 28th, okay, we had that pullback, right? And there's our targets down here at these 1895. Well, we had this little blip. I don't know if you guys saw that, about Iran firing on a U.S. ship, something or other. Jury's still out on that. But we had this little blip. We slammed right into the short, right? Nothing broken, right? We had our first pullback here. We never hit our target, so we just leave it right there. Doesn't have to go anywhere. So ran right back into it, bam. Now, this is what we're watching going into the morning. Okay, coming out of those highs, right? Okay, since we broke this next smaller move here, okay, we were watching to see if this long was going to hold, and it didn't. Okay, so that tells us everything we need to know right there. So could we still have a pullback going into the morning? Yeah, absolutely we could. Okay, remember, it's just Monday here, right? So that's all we got on this little bounce. So what we're going to watch going into the morning, okay, are these, what time is that? 6 a.m. Eastern to 6:30 a.m. Eastern. All right, that's still really aggressive right there, guys. That's still really aggressive selling, right, into the VIX. We traded 38.2. It was call it a 20, and we traded 20. So we traded right up into that. Now that's got a target down here. So we can watch. Obviously, we're not going to just go through these lows like butter, right? So we'll watch after we get back down to these lows. Let's put a, no, that's not where I wanted it. Let's put a low down there. There we go. Right there. Good enough. Okay. So we'll watch when we get down to these lows. All right, now this continuing to fall, remember, that's going to squeeze the indices higher in the direction of the fill, okay, because the fill's above us, unless it's gone past it in the past 10 minutes. Okay, so that's what we're going to watch going into the morning. All right, VIX still absolutely in shorts, absolutely in short setups. We'll just have to watch when we get down here to these lows, if what type of bounce we're going to get, right? So the VIX getting down to these lows is not really the time to be looking to put on a long position on the indices, right? Because you know we're going to get some sort of a reaction here. You don't want to get smacked on that. Okay, so starting off the week, that's where we are. VIX in shorts, big old targets down here, 1710, and we're just trending away. All right. Okay, any questions? Any questions at all as to where we are? I know TradingView, yours is going to look goofy. I understand, right? Excuse me. Everybody cool on that as to where we are? This freak everybody out? I know it kind of freaked me out when I wasn't looking at the charts at 6 a.m., but when I did pull them up, I was like, whoa, what is that? But nope, just slammed right back into the short, sold straight off. So, all right, Edward, good morning. Good to see you. Okay, there we go. All right, moving on to bank. Now, our financials are in an uptrend. Absolutely, they are 100%. No doubt about it. All right, and what we've done, these April 1st highs that we've had to April 17th, we're still down in that support level. Okay. Now, remember, bank's just an index, right? This isn't traded. Okay. And all we look at it for is our financial strength and weakness in our markets. So bank rising puts a tailwind behind the indices, bank falling puts a headwind. Doesn't move tick for tick, just creates the environment that they're in. So after we bounced off this extension long, we did break these short setups, right? So when we did, here was the pullback. All right, so we're just going to leave that up just like that. All right. Let me zoom in a little bit. There we go. Just bear with me here. It's early. It's Monday. Let me get my fingers moving here. There we go. All right. Let's draw this right. There we go. Try it again. Humor me. There we go. All right. Almost. All right. There. That's what it looks like. All right. So could there be this lows to highs? Funny you should ask. I'll tell you. Yes, it could be here. We just don't know yet. And we don't know where bank's going to open up, so I just don't have that drawn up. Okay. So that's what our financials look like. All right. Still in an uptrend. Absolutely. So we'll see, if we open and bank starts ripping, right, and starts heading to the upside, that's just more tailwind for the indices, right? If we do start making this pullback, doesn't mean the indices are going to go down, right? It just means that's like a boat anchor, okay, for the indices. Harder for them to go up, easier to go down, okay? So there we go. There's our financials. Now, on to the ES. So here's where we are. Let me get rid of this. All right. How do you know which point to draw that extension to for the high on bank? If you follow this up, are you talking about the larger extension, I assume? We always look for the first pullback. Okay, when does it make it first pullback? So an easy way to do it is just keep drawing to highs. Yeah, just keep drawing to highs until it makes a pullback. Now, bank is not the best instrument to demonstrate this on because, like I said, it's just an index. So it doesn't have to be really technical. But see how we made this kind of pseudo pullback on bank, and then we hit the target, and then we started pulling back. So we just draw it to the new high. And then it made this pullback, and then it hit its target, started pulling back. So we just keep drawing to the next high until it makes its pullback. And then we made our pullback. Yep. And then same thing here, right? Just say the rhyme, right? We got to trade support, break the short, which we did, right? So all cool there. And from this low, we just keep drawing until it makes a pullback. Now, it hadn't actually broken that short yet when it made this pullback. But again, bank doesn't have to be exact. But yep, just keep drawing until it makes a pullback. There we go. Just make sure your fibs are set up right. All my fib setting guys are on my pinned messages on the futures channel too, by the way. Because anytime you get default, like you open up a platform, the fibs are all, you got about 1 million of them. They're upside down, blah, blah, blah. All right. So there we go. Okay. Moving on to the ES. Now, here's where we are. Let me go out to the 1 hour so you can see it. All right, this is the extension long that we're watching. If you walk this up, there was a pullback, there was a traditional, then we went into extensions, then we went into extensions of extensions. So here's how we're looking at this. All right. Thanks, Jim Bob. You're on fire this morning. Very good. I like it. From this high on April 10th, all right, to our high on April 17th, right? That was all the pullback we got. Well, we've hit that target. Now, we went to and through, but then this extension broke. This extension broke, okay? So could we make this next pullback? Absolutely, we could. I mean, nothing surprising about that at all. That'd be normal. People freak the hell out, but that's just a normal, you got to remember where we are. We're in extensions of extensions long on the ES. So there's nothing bearish about our markets. This would just be a normal pullback. Now, when we zoom in, what we've got to watch out for, okay, are these Thursday, and here, I'll show you why. Where's, oh, you can't really see it on the VIX, but No, I hit the wrong. No, 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 no. Hang on. Get off there. That's stupid. There we go. All right. We've got to watch out for these Thursday lows to highs. Okay. And you're going to see this on the dollar too, and you're going to see it on all the indices. Okay. That, for whatever reason, these Thursday lows to highs, last Thursday. Well, it can't be this Thursday, can it, Ed? Is acting as support on all these indices, and it's inverse of the dollar. We got to start really pay close attention to the dollar. Anchors on the 17th for that extension. It is the 10th. I don't know why I said it like that. The 10th is the larger anchor to highs. And then that new one from the 17th, I think you're talking about, that broke. Right, that one broke. Yeah, that was the next one. It broke. Could that be sloppy? Yeah, we just don't really know yet. So I don't have it up there. But if you look from these Thursday lows to highs, you're going to see this everywhere for whatever reason. Okay, that's what we're going to use. Now, coming out of these highs, right? Get over there. That was the next extension of an extension, Ed. When we went through the draw with anchored from the 10th, and that new anchor of that new extension was the 17th, but that one broke. But that was the next in our series. Absolutely was. I had it drawn up there too till it broke. Yep. So this is what we're going to watch here. Yeah, it was probably Tamika's fault. So here's this short from highs. Now, remember, we are early in the week. Okay, we are very early in the week. So this is a whole lot of mess up there. These are all drawn to. Let's get these set up correctly here. Hit that one. Why is it? There we go. There we go. Okay. So we do have these short from highs. Okay. Yep. Absolutely, we do. It could be there, but the VIX doesn't have it, does it? The VIX broke it already. Those lows to highs, VIX broke it, right? So we got to be very careful with that. Okay, very careful with that. Almost to the point that I don't really want to even draw that up, all right? Because the VIX broke it. Okay, so here's our gap fill. Now it just filled pre-market, or darn close. But remember, the gap isn't considered filled until it fills during market hours. Okay, it's still in play. Hang on, how come we aren't drawing from the low on 330 to the high on ES on the hourly? Well, let's see. All right, hang on, let me zoom out a little bit more. 330. Oh, we did. We did, Amanda. Yes, if all of this situation breaks, we could. That was the start of our trend. Here, just let me show you this, guys. Okay, so starting on the 30th, right? Pullback number one. Oh my gosh. Pullback number one right there. Okay, right there. To and through a target. Here's number two. There's your, really? There's your extension long, okay? To and through a target. There's our next one. That's the what is it, the 10th? Yeah, that's the 10th. That's our pullback on the 10th, right? There's our target. We went through it. There's the anchor from the 17th. Broke. So we're just going same anchor, new high, since that new extension didn't exist. And that's how we get there. Yep. So yeah, you were right. That's our starting point, and we're just following the trend, right? Traditional, it goes to target. If it goes through it, we draw an extension, see if it holds. Goes through that, draw another extension, see if it holds. Draw another extension, see if it holds, right? Yep. And then if this breaks, we don't really want to use the smaller moves we had here. If this series breaks, then we're going to default to our larger extension long that we had up there. So we could make a much larger pullback. Right, which would be down here, which would, it'd almost be halfway back, but it'd be down here. Right? Yep. So just follow, trust yourself, just follow your little moves up. And there we go. Okay. So again, we're paying very close attention to last Thursday's lows to highs on all of these indices. All right. As they're all using it, and it's blatantly obvious. Okay. Now, gap fill. Get over there. There we go. All right, gap fill's up here, 72.57.50. All right. Now we're almost right on top of it right now. But remember, it's not considered filled until it fills during market hours, right? Regular market hours. So we'll see. Here's 10 points below. Here's 10 points above. Towards the end of the call here, we'll take another look and see where we are. See if we can stretch that rubber band far enough away. Okay, but there's your draws. Now, if you look at the NASDAQ's been the strongest, okay? The NASDAQ actually completed this target from this high on October 28th of 25. That's the anchor, right? And that's just the new extension in that larger series. Bang, boom, we hit that target, didn't we? Great move, all right? Even if I draw it right, it's a great move. There we go, bang, hit the target. So that's the new larger extension down there. So when I zoom in, that's what that is. Okay, but there's those Thursday lows to highs. Okay, right there you can see the NASDAQ's been the strongest, so it's no surprise that it would get front run at that 38.2. Okay, so there's NASDAQ, same draws, right? Just let the ES gap fill and the VIX be your guide. All right, now moving on to the YM and the Russells. All right, here's the YM. There's its extension long from April 1st. It's just inverse of the VIX. April 1st, okay, to our highs on April 21st, right there, bam. All right, there's your Thursday lows to highs, which is actually a pullback here. It is in the middle of the range, so you got to be careful. But there's your, just an incredible reaction. Just so inverse of the VIX. The YM is just so dead on inverse of the VIX. It's silly sometimes. Okay. All right. So again, YM and the Russells, most sensitive to bank. So we'll see when bank opens up, what direction it gets moving. All right. Now onto the Russells. All right. Same deal. Now look at, oh, my goodness. Okay. There we go. So the all right. Laughing at myself. This extension long on the Russells is drawn from April 10th to this high right there, April 17th. There's the first pullback. I'm going to zoom in a little bit. All right, there's the first pullback right there. And remember, we traded right down to that and saved that 61.8. Bam, just ripped higher. Still haven't hit that target, right? That target's up here of that move. Okay, but here's those Thursday lows to highs. Thursday's lows to highs. All right, right there. All right. Same thing, same, right? Every indice is in the same thing. All right. Yes, Jim Bob asks, is the YM usually the most technical with the VIX? Yes, it is historically the most technical with the VIX as far as like level, like setup, right? Yes, it's historically been the most dead on exact. And it's not 100%, but it's been the most dead on exact. Yeah. I don't even want to say dead on exact because that's too firm. The most correlated. How's that? There we go. All the others are correlated with direction. We know that exactly, right? But if the VIX is trading a short, very often the YM is trading its opposing setup at the exact same time, right? Which is kind of cool. All right, so there's the Russells. Same thing with bank, right? Russells is the most sensitive to bank. So we'll see once bank opens up what direction we get moving. Okay, what do we got? VIX still falling. Look at that. That is something. Wow. Okay, VIX bank indices. Any questions? Anybody? Am I good? Okay. All right, moving on. Bitcoin. Now, Bitcoin's still in this massive short setup. Okay, this is our halfway back on the year. All right, from January 14th to our lows. Thanks, Edward. See you, buddy. To our lows on February 6th. All right, right there, still in that. We're still in the crypto winter, right? So we're still in that short. Now we're just watching to see what we've got to reconfirm this short setup. Okay, and we're watching for these Thursday. Well, it's actually Wednesday, end of the day, Wednesday, lows to highs right there on Bitcoin to confirm that short setup above us. All right, just won't give up quite yet. So that's the next level we're watching to confirm. We keep breaking, holding shorts, and then squeezing back higher. Breaking, holding shorts, but then squeezing back higher. So we're starting to really chop up here at this halfway back. All right, so we'll see. We need to break below these 77,378s. All right, if we hold this, we can continue to lift off higher. All right, so there's Bitcoin, crude oil in longs. All right, and being front run at that 38.2. Okay, so we had these short setups from highs. These broke. We were talking about this last week, right? Those broke. Here was our first pullback, and it did get front run. Now, we haven't come down and traded this support level yet. Officially, we haven't come down and traded this. So if we do, there could be an opportunity there. Maybe a dip into lows, something like that. Nothing to do right here at this exact moment. But we'll see. But it's still in longs, right? Crude oil is still in longs. Now, if this thing takes off, it could put some down pressure on the indices. All right, same thing inverse. If it starts falling, could give the indices a nice tailwind. All right, so not a whole lot to do right here at this moment, but that's where crude oil is. It's still in long setups. Okay, now gold and silver are not immune to dollar strength and weakness, right? And we're seeing it. So gold, zoom out a little bit for you here. Okay, obviously we know we still have this halfway back on the year. We weren't able to get through it. That was a while ago. But here's this long that has been holding this up. Okay, that's from March 22nd to our high on April 17th, right there. Bang, bang, boom. Now, we started to hold those long setups coming off of lows. They were sloppy, but they were holding, and then nope. All right, we started to go into dollar strength trades, and it just lost its mojo to the upside when we went into those dollar strength trades. Okay, so now we're back at support. All right, now we're back at support. So more than anything, we're going to watch the dollar, right? We're going to watch the dollar. Now, to confirm that we've traded support again, we're going to have to get through this short setup, okay? We get through this short setup, draw lows to highs, take another run, see if we can take another run at this upside here, okay? So there's gold, all right? There's gold. If we hold these, right, we're going to continue down. Okay, silver. There we go. Silver, same deal, right? It's got its anchor from March 23rd to highs up here on April 17th. That's the long. And then we've got the short from the 17th to lows. Silver had this awesome liftoff right here. This is an awesome trade. We slammed into that short, but then we went back into dollar strength, and it lost all its tailwind, right? It lost all its tailwind. So now we're back at support again. And again, we need to break through this, and we can take another run to the upside. Okay, we can take another run at breaking these shorts. So what I'm going to watch for here is to see if we can poke our head up here and then hold a pullback and then jump in on that trend. But if not, again, we stay in these dollar strength trades, these guys can just melt down, right? So they just don't have the horsepower behind them when we're in dollar strength trades. Just sucks, but is what it is. Okay, so now onto the dollar. Okay, here's the XY. Now, this is not the dollar, a bunch of different currencies put together in an index, right? Well, you can see we went from this dollar weakness to this dollar strength. Okay, so that's what we're watching. We're stuck here between two great big, a long and a short. So we're just going to continue to trail these long setups. All right, and if they continue to hold, right, we're going to stay in dollar strength trades, which could put a headwind against the indices as well as the precious metals. Okay, so there we go. Now, when we get to the actual currencies, this is where it starts to make sense and we can take actionable steps on. So here's dollar yen, right? There's its halfway back in the year, right? Yeah, January 27th to highs. That's the halfway back in the year. We had this big drop, okay, BOJ stuff, and then we're defending that halfway back. All right, so this is what we're watching on the dollar yen. You can see it's massively defending that. We haven't even squeezed into what could potentially be our next short setup yet. Okay, so if we do see that squeeze starting to happen, even if we don't break this, that squeeze is dollar strength. Absolutely dollar strength, right? So could put a headwind against again, the precious metals for sure, but possibly the indices. Okay, right now it's just going sideways, but you can, I mean, if we fall out of the top of this little range, more dollar weakness. That's a tailwind. That's what we want to see on the precious metals for sure. Okay, but not really trending right now. It's just a great big range in there, but obviously we can use that to our advantage. Now to the euro. So the euro's starting to get a little chopperton here. Okay, what we got to watch, okay, we've got these monster longs below us, but after we traded down here to our support, okay, we broke the short right there, bing, bang, boom, that was awesome. And then we draw the long, and then the long broke. So what's that tell us? Probably going into a little bit of a range. So we'll give it another shot here. All right. For any bullishness, we're going to need to see it break that. Okay. Just these highs from 10 a.m. on Friday to lows. Okay, right there. And if we do, maybe we can get a long to hold. But as we know, normally when we break a short, then we turn right around and break a long, we can start getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. But this rising, if we do get this squeeze, that'd be a little bit of dollar weakness, help us out. But if we don't and we keep falling, dollar strength. Okay? All right, so let's see where we are. VIX is, we got to watch when we get back down to these lows, right? There we go. Still weakening. We got here. Well, okay, so we'll see if we can get a stretch away here. All right. So there's our 72.57.50. It's our gap fill, right? So if, I mean, for any squeeze to the downside or any fall away to the downside to stretch that rubber band, we'd need some VIX strength. And we're not getting it. Okay, if the VIX keeps falling, right, we can keep squeezing higher. So we'll have to see. Obviously, gap fill trades when we're this close, the risk reward is just not even close to being worth it. But we will see here if we can stretch this thing far enough away. All right, we still got plenty of time. We still got 40 minutes, so we'll see. we'll see. Remember, we're pretty much in the clear for news today too. Okay. All right. Any question? Oh, you're welcome, Amanda. You're welcome, Amanda. Any questions, anybody? Anything you might miss? Want to see again? Am I good? Okay. All right, cool. Well, have a great morning, guys. Yeah, like I said, we're in the clear for news. So, and it's just right at the beginning of the day on Monday. So we'll see where this week takes us. But as of right now, VIX is still in short. Bank is in longs. The dollar's the big question. Right? The dollar's the big question here. Okay. Thanks, JD. Okay, thanks everybody. Tyler, got us?
Yep, thanks, Aaron.
All right, sounds good. Thanks everybody. See ya.
All right, everybody, we're going to be back with Fuzz and Lady Leverage. We'll both be here today for live trading, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Good morning, everybody. We are back with live trading. We got Fuzz here. Lady Leverage will be joining us in a little bit. What's up, Fuzz? How was your weekend, man?
It was good. No complaints. Some yard work, all that good stuff.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Too crazy.
Keeping an eye on anything out of the gate here today.
You know me, I'm watching Spy.
Mm-hmm.
Holding 7/19/80, 7/18/93. So that's a little constructive considering Friday's volume profile. So we had a D shape, so that was balanced, and now we are going to see. Are we just going to be kind of magnetized to that point of control from Friday, or if we start to see any kind of weakness because Friday's close wasn't the best? There's some gaps to fill down below. So if we start to crack 7/18/93, we can start to sink a little bit more towards 7/15. That's what I'm looking at. But if we break above 7/23/70, then we're off to the races again, up to the upside.
Did you see we had that massive dump pre-market? There was like a report that a U.S. ship was hit by Iranian missiles, and then a headline came out saying that that's not true. So
who knows?
Some wild volatility there right around 6 a.m.
Who knows? Yeah, I saw that dip, and I was like, that's interesting.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I wasn't at my desk. I had just woken up. I'm looking at it. I'm like, wonder what the heck happened here. And I didn't see any headlines on my phone, but I didn't have the financial juice up or anything.
Yep. eBay getting the bump because GameStop apparently is going to try to buy them out.
Interesting.
I
like the stock.
Earnings today, I think. No economic data, so we'll let them open up, see what they want to do. Again, if we start to drift lower here, we might grab some early putty cats.
Yeah, I like that putty cats. That's good.
Put them up. Why did you zoom in that much? All right. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm watching. That's my game plan for Spy, at least. If we stay within Friday's zone, then that'll be kind of boring.
Yeah.
So
it wouldn't shock me, to be honest with you, if we do kind of put in a little bit of a inside day, but I guess we'll see.
yeah, inside day makes sense. A pullback makes sense.
Yeah, that's true. That does as well.
Friday's daily candle wasn't the sharpest tool in the shed, so I had a good shooter on the daily candle on Spy. So we'll see if they can make something out of it. If we're range bound, we'll just trade the edges. So below 7/18/93, that's when I'm probably going short, and then I'm not going long until 7/23/71 or 7/22/14. Da 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 da. Let's see what else we got going on. No economic data until tomorrow. So That's good. So we just got to watch out for any kind of gotcha headlines.
Which there's been plenty of.
There's a hint of virus on some cruise ships.
We got a new virus coming into play now too. Because honestly, you know what? Things were getting a little slow. We needed some more excitement. So a new
People
virus,
are
why not?
dead.
How many?
The hint of 3.
Oh boy. Good morning, Ethan. Good morning, Ethan.
It's called the hint of virus, but it's spread by exposure to urine, saliva, or feces from infected rodents. So I think we should be all right.
I don't know.
Just don't get on a cruise ship.
Yeah, that sounds terrifying. That's like one place. If you're on a cruise ship with the virus, like, it's trapped.
Yeah, like my brother and his family, they love to go on cruises, and I'm like, y'all are nuts.
I've never done one, honestly. They look like they could be fun, but I've also heard like horror stories.
Yeah. Yeah, they go on like 1 or 2 cruises every year. But they seem to enjoy it, but I'm like, that's too...
You like that cramped space?
Not my choice. Not my choice. All right, where are we at? Ticks are kind of soft. NASDAQ looks a tad bit weaker, but I'm not...
It is also like in a little bit of a better spot. Like ES got down from Friday's close, and NQ technically got up a little bit from Friday's close. But in terms of the previous that first 5-minute bar, ES got a little bit of a better close with a bigger wick below.
Yeah, we had a P-shaped profile on the Qs on Friday, so you're really looking for that continuation back up. And then if we start to lose ground, then the thin profile can start to fill out and we dwindle down. So yeah, you want to see some continuation, or we kind of fill this out, which if you are an ICT trader, which bless your heart,
bless your heart, child.
You start to see like, these fair value gaps. A fair value gap, all it is a thin profile or low volume nodes on the profile. So it's same name, kind of similar concept, but those can fill pretty darn quick. But good hold there on the Qs.
Yeah, this area right at so technically speaking, based on my level system, that end of the day we got that little bit of uglier bar to close. But this 27,832.50 was right where we would have had the support level, but we got invalidated right on that end of the day level here. So even though it's like technically not something I would typically mark, it's still a price that I'm watching as an area of interest here, but starting to break down now. Projecting VWAP.
Dow Jones a little soft. Dow Jones to get it together.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still waiting on 718.93 if they break down.
How's the wedding planning coming, Ethan?
Going to the chapel and we'll need a wedding singer.
Yeah, man. I got a guy. His name's Fuzz. He's known for his great vocals and ability to down alcohol. He's great for a wedding. Perfect kind of guy you want for a wedding. I feel that. Karen just sent me a message, so she'll be right on.
She got to get her pancakes. Cheeseburger in paradise. Do something crazy. Did you have a good weekend? Watch some hockey?
Yeah, man, I did watch some hockey. I had let's see, he's about to turn 5, I think, because he's a few weeks younger than my son. But my nephew, he lives in Florida, and we made a bet. He's like real into it. He's real into sports, hockey, golf, and everything. Like he's out there in the course golfing all the time. And so soccer, he's in all of it. His dad's very much that way and was like that as a kid too. His dad was like gambling on sports with his grandparents when he was like 9. But they would like literally like call him up. They were like these like hardcore gamblers. They'd be placing bets with their bookie every weekend. Nate would be running down the college football games, giving them his picks, and they would literally just take his picks and gamble on it. He's like 9. It was so funny. But anyway, his son now is like super into sports, and we were on FaceTime the other day talking smack, and we did before the playoffs started, we did a $20 bet. I bet him that the Penguins would go further than the Lightning, and we like ironed out the details, right? Even if they both lost in the first series, whoever went further in their series would win the bet. And the Pens lost to the Flyers in Game 6, and Tampa beat Montreal in overtime of Game 6. So they went to Game 7. So technically, I lost the bet. So he called me over the weekend, talking his shit as he should have. There you go, swear jar for you. But then they lost in Game 7, so I sent him a nice morning video this morning talking my smack back.
Yeah, I watched Game 7 last night.
Dude, it's so annoying. I couldn't find it.
Was so good.
The streaming is so annoying. Like I'm paying for like ESPN. I'll pay for like the local Penguins broadcast, but like nothing. It was on TNT, and like I don't any of the subscriptions I have don't have TNT. I like couldn't find it. I was so annoyed.
Oh man,
it was a good game. Here.
Like Montreal's defense when it comes to power plays are so good. Like,
yeah,
good defense.
Yeah,
I should have stayed up and watched the next game that came on after that, because apparently there was like 15 goals scored.
Oh yeah, it was like a 9-6 final or something, I think.
It was insane, and I was
like, 9-6, which it was a West Coast game. So I mean, in order to watch that game, you got to be up till, pretty. I think it starts for us. It probably starts at like 10 or 11 o'clock, and it's, at least it's like a 2.5 hour game. We just rallied back into the overnight opening print here on the NQ.
Yeah, we need to clear like 675.60, 675.80, and then we'll be in clear blue skies again on the Qs. That would be a good long, but the Qs are definitely stronger than the S&Ps. I think the Dow's kind of dragging. Yeah, Dow's dragging its.
Bank got a bigger gap down and is now looking to move lower. But the VIX also not giving us any strength here. I do have VIX futures right at a little support level here, though, so we shall see.
Yeah, VIX is low, man. She low. So do we get a bounce anytime soon? Which, I mean, it gapped up, so...
Maybe. I mean, this is the area where we got the bounce. I mean, we had that the headline come in, but this is kind of that area where we consolidated the overnight session on the VIX.
Oh my
Hey,
goodness.
Karen. Good morning, Karen. How are you? How's your weekend? Oh, how was it?
I'm gonna get into some Microsoft here. 417.
They have been playing the first movie like crazy on TV. I know that.
Yeah, yeah.
No, you gotta get them promos out there.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, yeah, look at Mr. Softy. We gonna go for that gap fill, half gap, maybe?
Maybe.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah. 1750 is my. When do these expire? Oh, the 4th. Okay, so we have time. All right.
Karen, I did get word back from Tradeify over the
Yeah.
weekend that they'd love to do a little collab
Oh,
with the
okay.
ladies from their Tradeify TV
Fun.
on the
Okay.
game show. So I'm gonna set up a good one.
Okay. I think I'm gonna start going shopping and writing outfits off.
I like it. I think it's
Business
valid.
expense.
Yeah, it's valid, right? I think
Yeah,
it's
you wore it on
Mhm.
on your live show on YouTube.
Yeah, I think I like it. And handbags too. I'll have to do a segment on handbags.
Just like you, yeah, we just throw it on like the shelf behind you
Yeah,
whenever you're on
I'm
stream.
gonna
That way
put
you
a
have a
shelf
little bit
and
of
everything.
visual that you can show to the
Mhm.
tax guy if you need, you know.
Exactly. I'm
I
coming up
think
with
that's a
ideas
fair
here.
argument.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
You can
Mhm.
write that off easily, yeah.
So I'm thinking.
I'm gonna start buying new skateboards and I'm gonna hang them on my wall for an
Mhm.
episode before I skate them, and then I'll write those bad boys off. I like that.
What's NBS buying? NBIS? It's buying something.
Nubis.
Nebius.
NB.
They became a
Yeah,
very
it's
in
a-
play ticker once they announced a Microsoft deal. I think earlier this year.
They do
For
have
something
earnings after
new?
the bell.
Let's see. Thursday. What's going on Monday? Okay, what is it going on Monday?
love that
Acquisition. Yeah, it is an acquisition. Okay. Somebody sent me this. That's why. Let me see. What was it? A deal valued at approximately 643 million and Class A shares is expected to close in the incoming week, subject to customary. Okay, but what did they buy? Integration to proven. Okay.
I might load up some cues.
I was just about to say I actually took a little starter entry on some MNQ here.
Cause she looking good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I took this two. We got this little 2-minute pullback into the opening, print and view up. I took this bounce.
Damn, Microsoft.
I was about to say Microsoft looking good
23%. I wasn't even looking. Oh, here we go again. Oh,
Mm.
stop making some money. Stop it. Taxes are gonna control
Uh,
again. Stop it.
hey, listen, we have a whole year until next tax season.
I
So we
know,
gotta
but
work.
it's already
So
out of
listen, you
control.
can make that money because that's just the more outfits you can buy, the more handbags you can buy to throw behind you and write off.
That's true. That's
Do
true.
we
I
need to
some
go ahead and start
conferences.
thinking about tax loss harvesting?
Yeah, I need to start. Send me conferences. Where you want me to go? Yes, we could just say it's a conference.
You like it?
As
We start
long as we
throwing
talk
sock
about
dad, sock mom
stocks.
parties.
Yeah, yeah. On a yacht.
I like it. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Take a yacht to
60%.
the Jersey Shore.
Yeah. Well, we need more expensive. Well, maybe Atlantic City.
Yeah, there you go.
60% on Microsoft. Oh my
Why
gosh.
not?
Yeah. We need new outfits for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
78%. Oh my God. Let's go 80.
Easy peasy.
Mm.
I love when the trade just
It just
moves
goes.
clean like that.
I mean, I'm a little late, but I guess I'm in time.
That's
Yeah,
right.
you're
Sometimes being a little late is just right on time.
Yeah. All right. What's the next target? I'm still not awake though. 420. Wow, 81.
Mm-hmm. Where's my?
Alright.
That's not it.
I didn't even spell that right. Has to break 420.
ABCD, that
Oh, I
would take
did.
697.50.
It's saying going by a time frame, fibs, auto okay, or using day trade. Okay.
Got a squeeze on the S&P futures and the NASDAQ.
Let me get the futures up. Okay, so I want to do some credit spreads on that account too. So let me do,
Spread it on.
yeah. I'll wait though. I want to try that Vanquish.
Oh, you're going in again, eh?
Oh, you're going back in? Oh no.
Yeah, because now I have the advanced one, and supposedly it's
Okay.
not
Okay.
intraday. So, but if I'm going to keep it simple, I want to see first if my theory works. I mean, it works in real life. I don't know about this, but if I do the 30 contracts I'm doing normally, do the credit spreads, that's about $900 I make ish a day, on that. Look at Microsoft, 100%. Boom, I'm done.
Let's
Talk to
go.
you tomorrow.
Let's go.
Woo.
111%.
I am
Just a
the
casual
target on
111.
NQ MNQ longs would be like
Mhm.
pre-market high. Casual 100. No
I
biggie.
know, yeah, no big. It's normal. Yes. Nobody's gonna post they made money, but we all know I made money on it. Okay. We need to keep above that 420. That's what has to happen.
What is it?
I don't like that little.
VIX is staying weak here. Come on.
But I'm weak. And what's wrong with that?
Come on, Microsoft, touch it. Touch it. Keep it. Oh, I watched Apex this weekend. It was a little. I didn't read that it was a thriller. I just saw Charlize.
Was it a movie or a series on?
It's a
Was
movie.
it on
Yeah, it's a
Netflix?
movie. Yeah,
Okay,
it's
I
a
think I
thriller.
saw it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little disturbing. Don't watch it when you're about to go to sleep.
It's fine. I put on a movie from Netflix. I don't even remember what I put on, but because I fell asleep so fast.
Yeah. Yeah, this one I was like, oh, I don't like thrillers because they I have bad dreams. But I was so tired that I passed out. But I watched it and I'm just like, what the hell was that? Okay, so it started to come down a little bit. Still holding runners. I think envious and Nebius is gonna be the next one. Nebius.
Nebius. It sounds like it would be like an evil poison or something from a villain. Nebius.
In Dr. Evil's lair.
Come on.
Slow on the indexes.
Mm-hmm. Kind of stuck in this range that we were stuck in pre-market leading up to market open here.
Tight range. Nice little push up on the small caps.
Yeah, the Russell's Bank's trying to give a little bounce too.
Nvidia struggling. MU is going 80.
Yeah.
Going 80.
I just want to see if Microsoft can hold this 9. If not, then I'm out. It was just
MU is
runners
a name
now.
that gets going, man. When it gets going, it gets going. I like that wick there on the 2-minute.
Nibius needs to break 175. Yeah, it's just resistance coming in on Microsoft. I don't see support. There we go. 3 minutes, about 2 minutes. 2 battles.
Come on, Marco, wake up. Marco's like, it's a Monday, leave me alone.
Clown, baby. We want to see some action. Get some action.
Oh, yeah.
Basically sitting at break even right here on NQ.
See if Microsoft can hold. It's not holding the 9.
MU going bonkers, baby.
She is wild.
Still above the 200. We have a couple days when I'm going to leave my 5 that I have. Let me just see what happens with Microsoft. IWM. Oh, circle. Wow, IWM. What the heck? Circle is
Yeah,
also
let's go
starting
small
to move.
caps. I'm long on them.
Yeah.
I took a swing
You-
last week.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Get a small add in MNQ here.
And the 618 285s on the IWM. Doing okay on that.
Pull back to VWAP, opening print again, trying another little bounce. See if this can get me follow through here.
Yeah. So I have 3 is it left. I'm giving it room because it has until the couple days. Made my money on it. Let me just see. It's above the 200. It doesn't look as pretty right now, but let's see. I'm okay playing the long game. All right, IWM. Let's do a scan. This glass is blurry. I feel like I'm more blind with the glasses. Let's see.
My vision's like, I'm like a negative 1.25 and a negative 1 or something. So my vision's not like terrible. But I try getting contacts and I can't get them in my eyeballs. Like it just doesn't.
Oh my God. It took me literally 3 days the first time I got contacts.
Ugh. And my
Originally.
wife would get so mad. So then she would try to, and then she couldn't get them in my eyes. And she's like, your eyes are too little. They don't work.
Your eyes are too little.
Yeah. But I like had 2 pairs of glasses. I lost one and like broke the other pair, and I just haven't worn glasses. It's probably been like a year and a half now. So.
It took a while, but then after I could pop them in without even looking or. Yeah. But then I got LASIK because I couldn't. I was like, screw it, I'll get it. Now because I'm looking at the screen so much, it's just the.
They say LASIK goes like kind of reverts, don't they? Like it like only lasts for so many years, right?
I don't know.
I thought I heard that about LASIK. Are you? Yeah.
It's just
I thought it was
the
permanent.
I thought when you got it that it could start to like revert back like 10 years, like, you know, down the
Oh,
line. Like
jeez. Well, then
10
I
years.
hope
I could
not,
be wrong.
'cause
That could be hearsay.
that can't be fun. But I can see fine now. It's just the up close. Sometimes I'm just like, but it's because I'm looking at the screen too much because I didn't have a problem. Now my eyes are like, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
trying to take a break, maybe.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I get that. I'll get like headaches from staring at the screen because between like staring at the charts and then staring at the computer, editing videos, and then staring at your phone, and then it's like constant barrage of
constant. Yeah,
light
that's
in
why I
your
listen
eyeballs.
to. Yeah, my brain is tired. I'll listen to audiobooks sometimes just because I'm like, I can't visually see. Oh, there's a start. Yeah,
All right, cues.
starting to go. All right.
Indices. Let's pick up.
All right.
My average fill here is at 8:59.
I'm gonna get 721 calls. And I'll put my stop right here on this and let me look over there.
On the spy.
On the spy.
I'm watching the cues, see if we can't push over the 675.
Above the 200.
Small cap looking nice. Nice push there. Fuzz on R2.
Yeah, boy. Okay.
Okay, there's NQ with it just pushed new highs intraday. We just got above the overnight opening print there as well.
I've nibbled on some 676s on the cues.
We have about 40 or so points here on the MNQ trade.
720. Okay. I haven't gotten any arrows yet, but
I'm one more winning day away from a payout on Tradeify. On Tradeify, I need one more day of 150 bucks. Hopefully, we can lock that in tomorrow.
I'm not heavy on these yet. I just want to see where we're at.
Yeah, that makes sense.
These levels continue to be leveling. Let's see if we can break.
50.
So the movie inspired me to go buy Dior. And
Oh, okay. So the Devil Wears Prada.
That's
Okay.
right.
So
Yeah.
it basically it did its job. It did.
Yeah, it did its job.
You've officially been influenced.
Yeah, I mean, who cares if you stay at home? You can
Yeah.
still
Heck yeah.
walk around Dior.
Karen's gonna be like coming. I got my pajama pants on, but Karen's gonna be coming in with her like heels up on the table. Look at this fit. I got the yellow socks on, the Dr. Pepper pajama pants. Styling. I got up my wardrobe with you, apparently, Karen.
Yeah,
Bug-eyed sunglasses.
It's couture.
I come in with like a full tux, top hat, cane. That'd be a vibe.
Lighting it off.
Fuzz, you and me dressed in the Dumb and Dumber tuxes, we'd look great.
Oh, I'm so down.
We need DJ to expense the tuxes.
It's a business expense.
Yeah.
Segment.
Come on, baby. The VIX is still moving lower. You want higher? We want it. Fuzz, what did you get in? Curly Woods is asking.
Oh, Q's 676s.
0 days.
Yeah, 0 DT. I want to see if we can expand off of this P-shaped profile on the Q's from Friday and push up to 676.91, 677.55.
Oh shoot, my contractor, which I haven't talked to in a while. Hold on, me.
Yeah. Do you need me to mute you?
Yeah, I'll do it here.
Okay.
Ideally, we hold over 675.
Come on, wait. RTY staying strong. Apple with the big sell off after the big push post earnings.
Old line, NASDAQ.
Trying.
I need 675 to hold. Should be okay if that does its job.
This 2 minute looks like it's trying to put in a little trend here with a little higher high and attempting a higher low here. Let's see.
Over here to NVIDIA. Microsoft pulled back, so good thing Karen took some profits there. Apple doesn't look good.
Yeah, I think she might have locked it in completely. I can't remember exactly. Once it hit 100, I think she said she might be out.
Software trying to do some
Okay,
work.
I'm back. Alrighty.
She's back.
I'm back. Sorry. Insurance.
Baby, come back.
My contractor needed car insurance. If I don't answer him, he won't show up. So
Mm-hmm.
I need him. Microsoft is still it's under the 9, but it has time. It's above the 200. That's the only thing I'm trying to be positive about, but doesn't look too good. Where's the IGV?
Software's doing okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, that looks like it's about to go. IGV. Maybe I'll sell some puts on that.
There you go. Bounce a
215.
Qs right where you need to.
Where are you at? I go below 180 or 80. Let's see, 80, 20, so 80%. Oh, Spy, what are you doing?
Yeah, what in the tar
No.
nation is this?
Yeah, maybe today's
Welcome
not
to
day to sell
Tarnation.
puts.
Is that a news candle?
I didn't see anything come through yet. There was a U.S. factory orders month over month, but that was at 10 o'clock. That was 8 minutes ago.
No, that wouldn't have been it.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, factory orders, no. actual was better. So durable goods. As tensions rose in the Middle
See
East,
if they can eat that
U.S.
up.
futures swung.
Just trying to right now.
Get that liquidity hold.
What is this?
Come on.
I don't know. It's not looking pretty.
Might have to abandon ship.
Jump.
Hold the line.
I think the line broke. Let's see. Let's see if we can get above VWAP here.
Yeah, it's gonna
Bouncy, bouncy.
line in the sand there.
Yeah, it's right up. Got something to go up. Yeah, I don't like that, but we'll see.
Chat, I did pin Fuzz's Substack link into the chat. If you guys want to check out his write-up for this week.
All free. All right, good bounce. Can we sustain it? Otherwise, I'm gonna have to walk away. We're still in a squeeze. There you go.
There it is, baby. Come on.
That last candle was just rude. Yeah. Eat that back up.
We'll get it. We'll get it.
Come on, Microsoft.
There you go. Back up. We're doing okay now. Give me. Hey, I heard you like no wild ones.
I'm gonna add a little bit more on Microsoft. Let's see. But my stops for this is going to be now.
There we go, NASDAQ. Come on. Push it.
There it is, buddy. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
14.
They just needed us to.
They wanted us to, squeeze the cheeks a little bit before. Yeah. Pre-market highs are bust. Give it to us.
Supposed to be doing that for sciatica anyway.
Is that an actual exercise you're supposed to do?
Kind of like it's that reverse bridge.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah,
that's great.
Yeah.
Pre-market highs are bust.
I think it's funny how on the YouTube they're like calisthenics and all this, and I'm just like, okay. I mean, everything from the past they're bringing back. It's good for you. Okay. So I'm only down 7%
I bought a
on
bunch
Microsoft.
of kettlebells
Did
the other
you?
week. Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
That's funny. I got one not all that long ago too, Fuzz. Let's get yoked together, baby.
Uh-huh.
You're getting yoked.
Yeah.
Maybe we should do a challenge for all of us. How many
Ooh, I like
push-ups did
it.
you
I like
do?
it.
Or something? Sit-ups. Before, when I was so busy, I just do push-ups and sit-ups, and like I was really toned, and some squats at home. Like I
Oh,
would
that's
do,
all.
I think
Yeah, if you just do
that's all
that,
you
yeah,
need,
yeah, you
right?
don't need. You can just use
Yeah.
your body for sure to stay fit.
Every day I was like, all right, five more, or three more, depending. You know, once you get to 100, it's like, oh, I need two
Mm-hmm.
more. Every day before night, in the morning when I'd get up, and then when I'd go to sleep, and that's it. No matter what. And people would laugh at me. They're like, "What are you doing? You just got back from a party." I said, "I can't. I have to do it every day."
Gotta get this many in. I like it.
Yeah, I got obsessed with it.
Karen's drunk after the party on the
Yeah, I
floor,
was.
just
Yeah,
going.
yeah. I fell over, but that counts, right? Yeah, it's Diesel. Come on, Microsoft. There's an orb on Spy a little bit higher. I'm playing futures with you also.
Okay,
They're all cooking here. Let's see.
let's see.
I'm doing the MES. I'm not going crazy. I did
Ah,
8.
that a girl,
Is
that
that
a
bad?
girl. No, it's
Yeah.
good.
There you go.
Yeah, okay.
Join the squad. Let Callan know.
Mm-hmm. Did 8. I'm just letting it go because I noticed that I look later. I'm like, well, that account could have been done already.
Yeah,
Let it
ES or
ride.
the Dow's where it's at.
We get above 72.63. That's the level.
Yeah, I'll grab that later. All right, keys.
We'll see how many chances it gets. Or I may just take my money and buy some above 72.63. 10% on Spy, -2 on Microsoft now. Oh, are you gonna do it?
Need
Do it.
keep above this 677.57. Do it. Just do it. We're now getting into a high compression squeeze.
Mm-hmm. See if it squeezes through it. Oh, big ball, big ball,
Big balls.
big
Let's
ball.
go.
Let's go. Big ball's pushing. Go, go, go. Go, volume. Keep pushing it. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on. Push it. You can do it. You maybe maybe able to do it. Let me stop staring. It's holding the 9. There goes Microsoft. That a boy, at a girl, whatever. However you want to term yourself. There goes.
Let's get over the 675.50.
Come on, you're so close to busting through.
I need NVIDIA to wake up.
Yeah. I think everybody's waiting for NVIDIA. I don't know if it's going to wake though. Hopefully. $23 on Microsoft now. Oh, it's breaking, I think. Let's go. It looks like it wants to. Just gotta walk through it now. Walk through that
Doors
door.
open. Walk through.
Yeah.
just walk through.
Mm. Then we have 72.65 and 72.66, so we got to be careful. Oh, can you do it? Keep going. But you need a couple more balls. Go, go, go.
All right, we're back at the Friday's value area low on the SPY. Qs, we're trying to hold over Friday's value area high, so that could be good. Con's at 125 right now, so we're okay. I'm still looking for 676.90 and 677.50 if we can get this momentum squeeze to go.
Okay, I take my money there just in case because I can't stare at futures and SPY. All right, 21 on SPY. Microsoft coming back. Who's this person? Hello. Can you go over SPY 10-12 stab? What and why it did that from
Iron is
almost breaking
pushing.
down bounce?
There you go,
First,
Qs,
right
come
now.
on.
10-12.
To the promised land.
I see. Okay. There it is. 10-12.
Let NASDAQ go home.
Z-scaler. I'll take a look in a minute. There's VWAP, I see that it really hit at 10. I mean, the reversal. And the 21 in the 4 hour. Okay. Whee! Back up we go. Microsoft is back with 62 with the add-on now, with the new fresh new look. SPY 40% now. Whee! That was fun. I know I don't want to close it. I'm going to do stop trim.
Progress is progress, Qs.
Oh boy. Okay, so where were we? Oh my gosh, Microsoft. All right, let's take a little bit off.
Intel announces leadership appointments to advanced client computing and enable feature innovation.
What is the question mark?
Oh, don't do that, Qs.
Don't do that. I know it hit the orb. Don't do that. I don't know if Microsoft's going to tag that wick and come back down. I'm not sure, but you got to be careful here. I'm not letting SPY go below. Yeah, I'm going to take my money. I'm going to be careful. Take your money. Take your money. 27%. I just want to be safe.
NVIDIA's not doing the world any favors.
Just to be safe. I don't want to take the elevator down again with any of this crap. Yeah, Microsoft was a pain. I knew just because it was
You don't
above
want any
200. Yeah,
more
no.
exercises?
No, I don't want, no. Not that guy. I'll do it on my own, thanks. 92% on the, you're still there. Was that 92 for
I'm
real?
still holding
Yeah, I
as
think it
well.
was.
I'm getting a little frustrated with it though.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you. That's what it sounds like. The music that you have on.
Right now, it's just like there's just like a beat play. There's not even any lyrics going.
Yes, you are. You can do it. You can.
We can start our own though. Make our own though. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
100% on Microsoft again. You're welcome.
Dang.
Yep. I think I'm gonna. We'll see what I do after, but yeah, big ball, 100. It's addicting. It's addicting. It's addicting.
More passion. More passion.
Yeah, I think it's going to hit that wick right here, guys. So I have to be careful with Microsoft. Yeah, I think it's a double top here. I got to type it all out, though, so you probably can get it before me because I got to do all this. Yeah. All right. I'm done. Goodbye. Bye, Microsoft.
Yeah, if NVIDIA loses 195, that's not going to be good. Because that'll put us back in that range that we were in for months. That'd be a failed attempt to go higher. It's not a good look.
No. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. There's Microsoft. Did Microsoft go above? Oh, you did not. You. Yes, you did.
Where they need to.
Oh, whatever. Let's not think about that. It's off. It's fine. It sure did keep going.
I saw the comment about the squats in the chat. Every time I do squats, the hammies, man, the sore hamstrings are the worst.
Oof. Let's see what I'm gonna do here. Credit spread it down. Looks like we're holding on SPX. Like this could bounce up, but then. Yeah, I may do a put credit. But the 200's above us on the. Anything below 7,200 should be fine. Oh, there was a little gap on the VIX. Still has a little bit more to go if it wanted to fill it. Not many.
What are we doing? Back to VWAP on the Qs. I need a good bounce there, otherwise I gotta run away.
Yeah, it's a bummer right there. I'm back into like break-even territory here. Come on, baby, hold it right here. We can do it. We can do it.
Good bounce, good bounce, good bounce. I just don't like that we're back low now.
I can't do it again. Can't put me in the box again. Can't do it.
Wake up, NVIDIA. Or Apple, one of you. Join the Microsoft program.
I can do
Semiconductors pooped. And you pull back software. AMD's having a tough time this morning too.
Path is starting to move now. Let me try this Vanquish.
All right, good bounce, good bounce. Keep defending that point of control.
Trade. Okay, make sure now that I do this correctly.
I could add in, but that might be tad risky. I generally don't like doing that.
Okay.
But I just might. do, 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 do.
Come on, baby.
What a bounce, what a bounce.
That's what we like to see.
I don't know you.
Still just letting it do its thing. These candles are wild.
For real.
I'd like to speak to the manager, please. Making me do silly exercises.
Did it go through? Hello? Did it take a minute to process? What happened? I'm confused. Why is the order not there?
Bid them up.
Oh, what? How do I check the orders that went through?
Just can't break it.
So buy. We'll try 10 of these.
Small caps are still doing pretty good.
So that one in. Oh,
Patiently waiting for the NQ to go higher.
so I'm trying to play around with the Vanquish one. Let's see if this works.
Still keeps my targets at 670, 650.
How do I find pending orders? All right. Well, let's see what happens. Wish me luck.
May the odds be ever in your favor.
Just make sure this. If it works at the credit spreads, then I will give it my blessing. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. All right, so we have MU on the scanner, SanDisk. What else? Nibius that we talked about. I have to go back. SanDisk.
Yes.
EPP, Circle that popped up, AMD puts, Oracle calls, Coin, CrowdStrike, CoreWeave is on, Cars puts, Snow calls, Reddit calls, VST calls, Qualcomm puts, Coin calls. Did I say that already? ETN, not sure what that is.
Eaton. It's a
Yes. Oh, yes. Okay. The video game, right?
water.
Water?
Yeah, water power.
Oh, I'm thinking Eaton. Okay. Never played that one then. Oracle calls. ServiceNow, Adobe, Rocket Lab, eBay, Reddit again, ALAB calls, Orient puts, Palo Alto calls.
I'm watching
Eaton.
the tape, and it is interesting.
Why do you say that?
There's just a lot of big orders just back and forth. Every time we dip down, they just soak it back up. So maybe that's a good thing.
Yep. Oh, am I still in these? I think I still am.
So I think I'm on. I do believe I'm still on the right side of things right now, but it is very annoying. And we're still squeezed.
Squeeze as the big ball pops in.
Come on, big ball.
Squeeze.
I was wanting a easy trade like Microsoft, like Karen had.
Oh, hold on. I'll look for another one. Hold
But
on.
no.
No.
No. You gotta make me work for it.
Denied.
I might be able to take some profits on these IWM swings.
Here we go. Q's, do you want new highs, baby?
I do.
Me too.
I'm gonna do a credit spread that I'm posting. I was playing around with the Vanquish, so that's why it took me a minute. Sorry. I'm trying a credit spread there. I didn't get a chance to post it, but I'll do this one here.
Brief new high. Cons are about break even. Spoke too soon.
Oops. Did it come down?
It like, yeah, it said, oh no.
Let me just wait posting on this. I don't want anybody to get caught up in it. Because we're at the 200, that's why. How the ball's looking. Eh,
Need more big balls.
big ball power.
There you go. Bomb up, bomb up, bomb up. Bottoms up, bottoms up. About to tear this club up. There we go. Take it to the limit. Just for me.
I don't know if you saw Fuzz, but Ethan
Bounce,
said you're
bounce,
officially
bounce.
hired for the wedding singer.
Yes. Can I? Yes, there we go. Cues.
Hey, buddy.
Do you want me to sing the song from
Yes.
Step Brothers?
Yeah. Yes,
The
I do.
Catalina wine mixer. Oh, no, that's really good. Maybe that's the farewell song. Time to say goodbye.
You can't say goodbye in a wedding.
No, yeah. No. I don't think that's the song.
No. I guess to being a bachelor.
Yeah, let me see if
maybe?
I can find what's the one?
Porti Valore. Yeah, time to say goodbye. That's it. Yeah, it just sounds better in Spanish. Come on, cues. All right, I'm going to take a shed because technically we are at my first PT, so it just took us too long to go.
All right, I'll look for another one now. Microsoft
So
wilted.
a little
There it
green
is.
is
We're
a
up-
little green.
We're above the 200 on SPX, so that's good. NQ is coming back. VIX, it has a little support here, but I think it could keep going. That little
A little green.
a little what's it called? Gap still has a little bit more. Yeah, Amazon was a winner today, man. I heard it this morning, and I'm like, too many.
Here,
Yeah,
Fuzz,
Amazon.
I don't know if you'll be able to hear this good, but this is the song that you need to sing at the wedding.
Yes. Turn around. Turn around, bro. Turn around. See the look in your eye. Bright eye. Love that version.
Oh, that's so good. I watched this movie, it's so long.
All right, I did take a trim on the cues. Huzzah.
I got a trim set a few points higher. Come on.
There's an orb for SPX, so that's a good. It'll be at the top though of Friday, so that's the only thing we have to watch out for. So I think it has room, is what I'm saying.
Orb. Awesome.
That is what I'm saying.
That is what she is saying.
Let me see what else I can get here.
Hold me tight. Together we can take it to the end of the night. Giving our sparks.
Give it to me.
I need you tonight.
And I need you all. What a jam.
It's gonna be in my head all day now.
Oh, we just hit a $10 swear jar on that one too, which puts us at
Oh, yeah, we did,
$99. Woo! Whoops!
Oops.
Total hit a little Bonnie Tyler total eclipse of the heart taking us down.
Sorry, DJ. Ooh, come on, cues.
We just got a trim off on the cues for me. First trim there.
Let's go.
And AMD, keep an eye on AMD because it's right at the 200 and the 30-minute. That may be something. Watch that.
I'm gonna take a little bit more off here, just for the sake of taking profits.
I actually think I am too. I just took a little bit more off.
6 call. Second shed. Oh, Amazon. Hello.
Yeah, that's what I said. I heard it this morning and I'm like, I went with the other one. Bastards. Actually, it has the orb higher up.
New all-time highs.
Mm.
How many Q's can I type? Q, 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 Q.
Can this keep going on Amazon?
Take me to 677, 40, 677, 50 Q's, and I'll be happy, man. I could die a happy man. Baby, that red dress. Hanging you down. Oh, but that black dress. On cues. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Sorry, Omar, I didn't see your. Karen Omar was asking about Amazon calls. I just saw
yeah?
the show now.
Yeah, Amazon. Amazon calls. I think that on the 30-minute, if we hold by today, don't come back down, 273.30. If we hold around that level, I think it's really got a chance to keep going. I'm going to keep an eye on it because now I missed it and I'm so annoyed. But I think that one has more. It's kind of like a little wedge that's breaking out for the last 3 days, 2 days. I think it has more, but I want to make sure. I don't want to hop in yet. Now it went, so I have to wait. I think it has possibilities. You see 10-year. It's incredible. Yeah. Yeah. Keep an eye on that one.
Practicing.
I was just about to say, dude, just when I thought you only had one genre, you send, you show me what kind of versatile voice you have there.
Jack of all trades. Jack of all trades.
Affirm maybe one. Let's see. Affirm.
Is it firm?
Affirm. For calls.
Ooh. That's an uptrend.
Yeah. I've been watching this for a couple of days, and I think I like it. See if we can get to get above 68. They get into 69. I'm gonna get a little bit. These are expensive. Damn it. Being pervert. I'm gonna do a little bit. No, I'm not gonna go crazy with this one. Let's just see. Tester.
A mix between Fergie and Jesus, Ethan said. Oh, you saw it. Okay, I just saw
I
your
love that movie. What are you doing? I'm burying you. Right back up to Friday's point of control on the SPY. I went with the Qs because it looked better, but that SPY price action was way better. So my game plan would have worked. I just chose the Qs over the SPY.
Annoying.
Would you like to install update? No.
Not at the moment. Okay, it took me out there. All right, it's fine. All right, affirm. Yeah, affirm has let's see if it hits that target up here. Dang, the sequel. Yeah, 69. I think it may just do it. Oracle's another one. Damn, go affirm. Get it.
Get it.
Broke through that level like nothing. All right, Oracle maybe.
Amazon is on the move.
It's on the news.
Move.
Oh, I'm like, it's on the news? What happened to news? What's the news?
Bezos has upgraded his wife for a 4th time.
Oh, dang. This one was actually smart. Now what?
Talk about a glow up.
It's amazing. It's amazing what money can do, huh?
What
Ooh, what was
expiry?
that little spike?
She got lady, what was your expiry on Affirm?
Oh, I got it for the 8th this week. This week is the 8th, right?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Yeah. Let's see what that brings us. All right, so I'll keep looking. I'm just keeping an eye here on the futures. Let me put an alert just in case so I can hear it. So we're still not completely above the 200 on SPX. That's what's holding us. I mean, I'm sure not the only thing, but
We only sing 80s Billy Joel here.
that orb is still there for SPX
Up, down, down.
above. Let's see what else we got. What do we got?
We didn't start the fires in 80s Billy Joel.
We didn't start the fire. We've always burning since the burning.
Lev. Oh, give me a break, Lev.
RQs, give me that second oomph. That's not the second oomph I want.
No, it was not.
That's it. And I am all out. They stopped me out.
Bastards. AVGO also is an interesting hold here, and just check to see if this thing wants to come down or not. But this could be an interesting hold. Firm. The market's dropping. Weeble's moving a little bit today. Keep being told to buy Weeble, like shares, and don't look at it. Maybe do that.
You said you keep being told to do that?
Yeah, it's the next hood. I'm like, really? Could it be? Buy like 400 shares. Cheap now. Coin is moving today.
Crypto's so back, baby.
What is? Are they just bull? Yeah. Oof. That is a rough chart. Yeah, Weeble at least needs to get over like 850 to make a run for 1150.
Mm-hmm.
Then it doesn't even get better until you get over 16.
Yeah, but if we're gonna buy, I guess buy now.
Yeah.
And just don't look at it. Don't look at it. I mean, I've had MU, I've had so many stocks I don't look at, and then years later, don't know
They're
how, but they come
pamping.
back. Yeah.
It's like, oh, I kind of remember buying that.
Yeah, what's your cost basis? I'm like 60. Really? Yeah, it sucks so bad. I just kind of left it. Oh, come on, a firm.
Bounce here at the level. Come on.
That
Hold
Golar GLND? This
Nope.
could be maybe. Oh, geez, that SPX is dropping.
UAE, our air defense systems are currently responding to a missile threat. Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's why.
Oh, here we go.
There you go.
There we go.
That's why.
Always something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, that's gone for
Mm-hmm.
nothing you can do at this point.
Yeah, I got stopped on the runners on thank you. Still solid trade, but
How is Berkshire doing today?
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah. Because they had their conference this weekend.
Yeah.
oh wow, look at that bounce off the open. Gee, criminy.
Mm-hmm.
Tempting me to try another stab here now.
Mm-hmm. Part of me is like, don't do it, Brian.
I know.
Don't do it.
Part of me is like, do it, Tyler, do it, Tyler. I actually did try it again just on an eval though, just to scratch the itch.
European close at 30 minutes. Could draw this trend line here. I don't think they have. No. I'd have to draw a channel. I guess that would have been a nice scalp on futures, though.
Yeah.
Oops.
Good entry so far. Can we shut off a couple headlines today about missiles? They were like news. People are getting bored of the war news. Let's start dropping some missile headlines. Get this baby moving again.
Oh, I cover under the 9. Let's see if it holds.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my, let's see, levels for today?
So we hit Friday's
72.
came back down. this out. It wouldn't be a bad idea.
Where's that?
I might try a spy put.
Yeah.
Let me
One second.
load it up and
Where's-
see.
where's-
We can catch a fade. That was a good reject up at 722.
Maybe I turn my own swear. It's cool.
That lines up pretty well. If we lose VWAP, we're going to probably come down to 720. All right. I'm going to do a small nibble. Small nibble.
Small little nibski, huh?
Small nibble.
I like the firm, but now it's being a pain in the butt. The missiles. I have to send it a missile. All up. Don't listen to the news. Do the opposite. Tesla is still holding. Apple's under the two. Everything's under the 200. Google's under the 200. Meta. Well, Meta's above it today. It's good. Nvidia is below it. Microsoft is coming back down, but holding. Netflix is holding also. Bum, bum, bum. I need stronger coffee, I think. QBTS. QBTS is kind of moving.
It's called
today.
cocaine, Karen. That's what that is.
Okay.
Oh. Cocaina.
Cocaine.
Amazon is still looking good. Ay, ¿qué pasó? I'll put my stop at 68 on a firm just in case. It's a great idea, but I don't know what this little stupid games are playing now.
Quit playing games with my heart.
My heart.
There we go. I'm gonna take some off here. Took half. Might be all shroom.
Hmm.
Why is this cell 10 vertical? Why would that be? By cell 10, 10.
Come on. Trying.
Are we really going to drop though? Or is this just it's a game?
Yeah, either or. I'm fine with it.
All right, confirm is not. I'll be wrong 3%. I'm going to close the firm. I'm wrong 3%. Oh well. Oops. Oops.
Just need a few more cents. There we go. Sweet.
Nice short there, Fuzz.
I'm all out. 157. All out. PT achieved. Chew. All right. That made my morning. We're
There
good.
you go.
We're good.
Yeah, geez. Let me see. Where is this going though? Is that it? On the 200 there, 15-minute. It's on the 200 also on the 15-minute. It's holding the 100 on the 30 and the 50 on the 1 hour. I mean, hopefully it holds. If not, then we're going to really go.
Make sure I'm all out. Okay, I'm out. Had to make sure. Yeah, we're right back at should be POC. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just being cautious with the firm. It had time. It could go, but I'll hear ding this afternoon, and then I'll say, okay, I'm gonna stay in it. Go for it. The candle's still holding. I don't want to babysit her all afternoon. I need some strong coffee for this.
Mm-hmm.
Chickens on.
Fuzz is all out.
Catch a fade means to fight in prison. Just some knowledge for you. I don't have any questions. I'll take your word.
Sorry, Amar.
Catch a fade means to fight. Okay, well, hopefully I won't ever need to.
Listen, Fuzz likes to kick ass and take names in prison and catch moves to the downside.
My baby face would not laugh.
You're too pretty for prison, baby. They'd eat you up. They'd be like, oh, look at this little cutie patootie. Ethan just commented, I know, I've been thinking that same thing about Fuzz this whole time. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. He didn't actually say it.
Buy me dinner.
NQ looking like she's gonna give out the opening print.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Back into this lower end of the intraday range.
It's NVIDIA.
Dragging us down.
No, it dinged. Really
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
VIX with the little V pattern back to highs here.
Yeah, dang. That was the clue. That's what I was saying. It could break. It has more room down, but it took the double bottom and said, nope.
Mm-hmm.
We're back at 719.80 on the SPY, which is
Yeah.
the area that we kind of used as a launch pad earlier.
I guess it's just a matter of, do we get a range style day, or do we get more of start a pullback on the daily?
Minus 800 on the ticks. If you held on to them puts, they're at $1.90 now. Yeah.
Golly.
Well, that's Swanee. So who do you have winning the Stanley?
Man, I think it's gonna be Carolina versus Colorado in the finals, and I think it's gonna be a good series. Obviously, Penn just lost to the Flyers. I don't think the Flyers are like all that good, but I thought they were tough to play against. Carolina beat them 3-0 in the first game. Colorado put up 9 last night in the barn burner. But yeah, I think they're the 2-1 seeds for each conference, and I think they're the 2 best teams actually. But who do I think is going to win between Carolina and Colorado? I honestly think it's a toss-up. I think it could go either way.
Be a good series.
Mm-hmm. Oh, down.
Yep, there goes. Damn.
Ooh.
Wow. I was just going to say I'm going to buy some puts for tomorrow, but
Hello.
now I got to wait. Jesus. Can I get a moment?
UA Defense Ministry, 3 missiles from Iran intercepted, but that was 10 minutes. No, that's 2 minutes ago. UAE detects 4 missiles from Iran, 4th missile crashed in sea.
Fire erupted in petroleum industrial site following drone attack from Iran. 3 missiles from Iran intercepted. 4 missiles coming from, yeah. 4th missile crashed into the sea. I'm sure by the end of the day it'll come out with like something ridiculous like
We'll sell off crazy, then we'll get some news like
pop. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna get those puts, but I can't now.
Yeah, I'm flat. I think I'm done for the morning.
Yeah.
We had some winners, caught some nice trades. We got the swear jar up to $99. We got Fuzz a side gig as a wedding singer. We got another thing on the to-do list, checked off the list for Ethan, book wedding singer. So not a bad morning. But unless anybody else is eyeing something they want to do here, I think we probably just wrap it here for now, and then we'll step away, take a little lunch
Tesla.
break. Come back for the nooner.
Let's go spy. I caught that.
Yeah, dang. I have some futures and they just kept going.
Are you
It
still
took me
holding some
out.
runners, Fuzz?
No, I
Wow.
opened up a new one
Okay.
because we broke my level there, 718.90. So I went ahead
Wow.
and grabbed some
Yeah, we're dumping now, baby.
125 to 180.
Iranian
Yeah.
Revolutionary Guard spokesperson: vessels violating rules in the Strait of Hormuz will be forced to stop. State media. Well, I guess the war peace talks are done for now.
The
You think
weekend's
that
over.
violated?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Hormuz is closed again.
the fun continues. Yeah. Hormuz is closed. All right, guys. Well, we'll be back. Fuzz, you're gonna be on this afternoon as well, breaking down the Substack newsletter from
Yes,
this
sir.
today. Okay, sounds good, guys. So we're gonna step away here for a little break. We'll be back at 12 o'clock for Aaron's nooner, and then right after Aaron finishes up around 12:40ish, 12:45, whatever. Fuzz will be hopping right on and getting into his Substack, breaking that all down, market wide overview, look at everything that's going on. So make sure you guys come back for that. Have a good lunch. Thanks for coming on. Thanks, Karen. Thanks, Fuzz.
Thank you. Thank
Thanks,
you.
y'all.
See you guys later. Good afternoon, everybody. We are back with Aaron for the Nooner. We're going to let him take it away. Reminder, Fuzz is coming up after Aaron to go through his Substack newsletter. So make sure you guys stick around for that as well. But Aaron, go ahead and take it away.
What's up, everybody? What's up, Miss Tomika? Hope everybody had a good morning. We got our Monday range going. Typical. We will see here. Nice day here today. Was just outside for a bit. What is it? It's like 60 something. Of course it's windy. Like there, you can't even walk a little dog out. Like it's been so windy, like little dogs just become kites now. It's kind of funny watching some people walk their little dogs by. I'm waiting for them to just start rolling. All right. Give everybody a couple minutes here to get in. Oh yeah, it's crazy windy. Crazy windy here. How long do your cherry blossoms last, Tamika? Are they gone now? Or are they still there? I'm just curious. All right. Give everybody about 30 seconds. Did we get in? All right. Haven't been downtown. Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right. I know RC is on the road, driving to South Carolina. Okay. All right. Let's get started, guys. Make sure to say hi because I can't see who you are. I can't see the list. All right. So, do I have my screen shared? That'd help, right? Yeah, I got it. Okay. All right. So, starting off on the VIX. All right. We just ran back down. We're starting to build a range here. Big old range. All right. That's what we were watching this morning. Remember, we had these lows. So, here's what we're watching going into today and the rest of the week. Remember, we got jolts tomorrow morning. Okay, that's a big news event. All right, so more than likely we're just going to chill in here the rest of the day. But this short that the VIX is still in is from April 23rd. That's the, what is that, 2177s if you can get, if it'll let you draw to 77. If not, draw to 75. Or probably draw to 80. All right, to our lows down here at 1950. All right, great year. Okay, there was the pullback, right? Now our targets are still down here. So with 1897 round down to 95, we've traded 1910. So we've come 3 ticks away if you round down. If you round up to 19, we've come 2 ticks away. So you could actually make the argument that this target got hit. Okay, remember we used 2 ticks away as a level as traded. So we're going to be on the conservative side and just leave this draw where it is, right? But let's just, for giggles, let's see now where we've come on this next pullback. We'll have to watch this going into, get down there. Watch this going into tomorrow. All right, what's that? 2020, call this 2040. So 4 ticks away as of right now. So we'll keep an eye on that, but I'm going to leave it here. Right, I'm going to leave it here for now. But what we did see, right, is obviously we traded up in here and then we came down to our lows, boom, off our lows, dipped into this low a little bit. All right, right there. So there's the bottom of our range as of now. Just for giggle. Okay, thanks, Ed. How are you, Ed? Is that a niner I see in there? But we did break this short, right? We did break that short setup. Okay, that was a 2006 round up to 10 at a tick 15. We traded 20, I believe. Yeah, we traded 20. So that broke. All right, so we're just going to watch this right now. And if we do see us rolling over, right? We can go ahead and drop this down to that new low and consider that target hit. But we're just going to leave it here for now because that's, again, if you round up or round down, depending on if we got 2 ticks away. All right. Obviously, we're running into something. We are running into something. Let's see if that's the 38.2 of that. I bet you it is. I bet you lunch. That's the 38.2 right there. Yep. All right. So we could absolutely be running into that next short setup if we consider this target hit. But again, let's just leave it where it is for now. We don't want to misidentify any sort of trend break. All right. So, but it's pretty simple. This afternoon, if we see the VIX starting to sell off, right, then the indices are going to squeeze back to the tops of their ranges. If for some reason the VIX gets a wild hair, HARE, and takes off, then the indices are going to continue to sell off, right? But they are obviously, it is obviously running into something. And you could look at the 38.2 of that new draw. Oh, that's the 38.2 of that one. All right. More than likely, it's the 38.2 of this new draw. Bang, right there. All right. We'll just leave it here for now. Okay. All right. So looks like that's our Monday range for now. All right. Any questions? What's up, Mr. Wilf? Any questions, guys? Anybody? Am I good? Okay. So just, we're considering a range as of now. We don't want to mess around in the middle here. All right. Now, bank, isn't this interesting? So bank is in this extension long, right? Let's get rid of this. Okay, bank's in this extension long from April 1st to highs, right? Now, we broke this short from highs, but then the long didn't hold. But look what we bounced off of here. Okay. This short from Friday's highs to lows. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Right. So we're falling now back to the bottom of this range. Okay. There's not much in the way until we get down here. All right. But that is about as obvious as you can get. Okay. So as long as bank is falling, heard alerts popping. Yeah, those are, it's a bearish divergence going on. We just had a low tick. All right, so this continues to fall, right? That's continued boat anchor, right? Headwind against the indices, right? Remember, bank rising, tailwind, bank falling, headwind. All right, so we'll see. Yeah, there's the VIX squeezing back up to the top of that range. All right, and there's bank falling, so that's indice weakness. Okay, so here's the ES. Now this is just inverse of the VIX. This is what we're watching, inverse of the VIX. You were just in a short. Very nice, Edward. Very nice. Yes, I was wondering. That's what I was wondering. But here are these Thursday lows to highs. Okay, that's right there. That is inverse of this Thursday's highs. Well, I guess you could, if you wanted to draw it all the way to the low, you could. All right. So that's what we're watching on the ES. We're coordinating, if you want to call it, this pullback on the VIX with that Thursday's lows to highs on the ES. Okay, so right here, here's the resistance. All right, and there's our support. So we'll see. All right, remember, it's just a Monday, right? So we don't really know yet what the trend we're getting here for the week. All right, we do have big news events tomorrow. Okay, so we'll see. Now, gap fill this morning was nice, right? So if you got into this thing, remember, close to the open, or when we were on the live this morning, we were dancing around, right? And then we made this pullback, and this pullback was that short pullback that held on the VIX, right? We made these pullbacks right here. We opened within 10 points, right? And that gives us about, you know, at this point, like a 90% chance of the gap filling, right? And trading in that direction. And we sure as heck did, right? and then just hit our head. There's a daily pivot right there. We don't talk about that much, but that's the daily pivot. Half gap, full gap, nice trade if you got it. All the probabilities were there, right? All the probabilities were there. So what we'll watch going into the afternoon, obviously we can get rid of this now. Nope, don't want to do that. Okay, is the VIX going to hold along from lows, right? Is it going to hold along from lows? Or are we just going into a range? We don't really want to trust that, right, until we watch it trade, because it is in the middle of the range. All right, and we'll watch the inverse on the indices. Okay, that would be highs to lows. All right, so we'll watch that going into the afternoon. All right. All right. Okay, so there's the ES. Right, this level is going to be support if the VIX can't get through that high. Simple as that, right? And we could squeeze all the way back up, right? Right there. If we can't get through this, start to fall back down. I don't even want to draw that up, to be honest with you. That's sketchy. Start to fall back down, right? Then the indices are just going to squeeze higher. Okay. All right, so there's the yes. All right, now onto the NASDAQ. Okay, it's making its pullback. Now here's its Thursday lows to highs, coming back down into support. Right, just inverse of the VIX. Right, that's 10 a.m. on Thursday. Okay, to our highs right there. All right, so we'll see. Just watch the VIX at those highs. Just watch the VIX at those highs. Can't get through them. Right. We're going to push back higher. Little dip into lows, trap a bunch of people, right? Use that fuel, squeeze back to highs. All right, pretty good. Nice setup there. The VIX can't get through this. It's a nice setup. All right, YM, think bank, right? YM and the Russells think bank. Look how rough shape the YM is in. It broke those Thursday's lows to highs. All right, so it's got shorts above us. It absolutely does. All right, just watch bank, right? If bank continues to fall, and bank's got room, look how technical this is with bank. Bank's got room to fall back down into lows, so does the YM. All right, we'll see if we get a pullback that would roll us back over. Again, just watch bank, right, at those support levels, because if bank gets down to those support levels first and bounces, then we don't want to trust this. All right, so there's the YM. Russell's in the same boat. All right, there's big sell-off on the Russells. Now here's its Thursdays lows to highs. Okay, coming back down into support. So same thing on the Russells and the YM, especially, right? If bank continues this weakness down into its lows, right? The YM and the Russells are going to continue to be weak. Okay, absolutely. That's the thing, is there's really nothing that bank can run into other than a profit target to get it to bounce. There's really nothing down here below us until we get to support. All right. So we'll see. Remember, it's Monday. Europe is closed. All right. So there's the VIX coming up to those highs. This is the most important, right? This is the most important here, because if this goes through this, nothing else is going to matter. Right? Everything's going to be selling off. All right. But if we get here, we can't get through it. Right? It's going to put a tailwind behind everything. Okay. So that's where we are right here, right now. All right. Right here, right now. So we'll see. We can look for a 15-minute candle to close red and a 15-minute candle to close green on bank. See if we can, that would possibly start to lift us back off. Okay. All right. Any questions? VIX bank indices. Anybody miss? Everybody good? Good. Okay. All right, moving on. Bitcoin just squeezed back to highs. All right. still inside of, and I'll show you this on spot, but still inside of this halfway back on the year. All right, January 13th to our lows right there. Still in that halfway back on the year. And when we zoom in, this is what we're watching to break. All right, that is the 29th. That's Wednesday, late in the day on Wednesday. Lows to highs. That's what we're watching to break. We squeezed right back here to highs. Couldn't get through them. So we'll see. Bitcoin's got some work to do to break longs. It's got to break this here. All right. So we will see. We will see. Can't go any higher as of now. There's a little dip into highs right there. That's not too pretty for Bitcoin if we close back down below that. All right. So there we go. Moving on to spot. There we go. Okay. Now, remember where we are. All right. Big deal. Big deal where we are. All right. There's our larger time frame. Okay. We still have these halfway back from October 6th to lows above us. Right. And here's those halfway back on the year. That's the next in a series. All right. So we're right here. Here's our ultimate targets down at 33.5 or September, October 6th. Okay. So we've still got time for that pullback. All right. But we're just watching the same thing as we are on the futures markets. Okay. Those last Wednesday's lows to highs. There we go. Okay. So same thing. Right, same thing. We'd have to get up here to these 83,461s to break that halfway back on the year. All right, so we'll see. We'll see. Still got plenty of time. Okay. Where'd you guys go? All right, stocks. Stocks. Kind of makes me want to say a swear. What does? No. No, it doesn't. What is our swear? Where is our swear jar? I don't know what our swear jar is. What is our swear jar? I can't see our swear jar. All right. Okay. No, it doesn't make me want to swear. Oh, $1 away. Yeah. That would make you want to swear. All right. Stocks. What would you guys like to see? Starting to get a little reaction here on the VIX. Starting to get a little reaction on bank. And there's the indices. See that? Boom. Bank stopped going down. Getting this little pop. We'll see. All right. Anybody? Any stocks? Anybody you guys want to see? Everybody good? Me? What am I killing you right now? What am I doing? That's something on my face? What I'm doing? Swear jars at $99? Oh, so you want me to swear one time to get it up there? No, I'm not. Dude, I'm excited. It's a nice day out, right? Finally. I had to turn the heat on this weekend, just so you know. That's fantastic. Turning the heat on in May. Thank goodness I won't have to be doing that anymore. Here comes our pop. All right. Okay. So no stocks? All right, guys. All right. Easy Monday. Easy Monday. All right, there we go. There's the top of that range. There's the top of that range. Bank turning green. All right, there we go. Thanks, Edward. See you, buddy. All right, so we'll see if we're going to fall back down. Right? That would squeeze. I'm going to get rid of this in the middle. That would squeeze us back to the top of the range. All right, couldn't get through it. There we go. Okay, moving on, crude oil. All right, now, plenty of geopolitical stuff still going on, right, to affect crude oil. But here's that long pullback that we were waiting on, right? And as always, not as always, but very common on these first pullbacks after we break a short, it gets jumped at this 38.2. So common, right? So there's the pullback right there. Now, when we zoom in, depending on how much juice we have left on a Monday afternoon, right, we have broken this short from highs, right? And then there's this long from low right here that broke. So what we can watch here, again, if we have enough juice left, is see if this redefends. It's getting choppy and nasty in here. Do not like when instruments start behaving like this. It's just, right? There's still so much going on with crude oil that just be safe, right? But we'll see if this starts to defend yet, right? Failed the first time. Crude oil's kind of being a little toddlerish type thing, kind of behaving, but not really. All right, so we'll see. We'll see real early in the week. Now, gold and silver, oof, right? No doubt about that. All right, here's gold. There's that short from highs, right? From April 17th to our lows down here on April 29th, that 38.2. Then we had this pullback this morning that we were watching, and it got popped. Absolutely popped. Okay. So still in shorts. Now we're falling back down into this larger long down here. All right. And that's from March 23rd to our highs on April 17th. Right. So we are falling back down to that long. So what we can watch for to see if we're going to take another run, right, at these shorts above us. Look at that to the tick. Wow. That just, look at that. What is that? 45.0920. Would we trade 45.1010? Almost right to the tick. Bam. All right. So this profit target is down here. Didn't get hit. So we're going to leave this here. Now, what we can watch for is to see if this short would break. Okay, this is next inside of this bigger one. That's a worker bee move inside of this bigger one. All right, that's from 45.9470 to lows here. If we can pop our head up through that, we can draw long and see if we can get that pullback to hold, and then we could take another run higher. But if we don't, we're just going to continue to go down. It got absolutely manhandled at this short setup right here, Matumboed right there, smack. All right, so we'll see. Silver's looking the same way. All right, silver's looking the same way. And remember, we're dealing with dollar strength right now, which is not helping, obviously, the precious metals. So here's the short from highs where silver got popped too. All right, from May 1st, yesterday or Friday. Okay, highs to lows right there. Just got smacked. Okay. And now it's broken the long from lows. So again, we're going to watch these shorts from highs here. Okay, just like that. We're coming down into larger support, but we're not even there yet. Right. So there could be these shorts that would lead us down. All right. So gold and silver got some work to do. They absolutely have some work to do. They are in shorts. Right. They're absolutely in shorts. All right. So it's going to take something to break trend. All right. Now, talking about the dollar. All right. So here's DXY. Now we're going into dollar strength trades, right? And we talk about this all the time. I hope somebody pays attention. When we're in dollar strength, right, that's going to put a headwind against the precious metals and to some extent the indices. This is not a bullish environment for the indices or the precious metals at all. Okay. Not a bullish environment. All right. So this being DXY, now this isn't the dollar, it's a bunch of different currencies. But normally when we watch it, you know, dollar strength when we're heading higher, dollar weakness when we're heading lower. Right. And we traded off of these lows, right? We traded off of these lows. We had this pullback. It held, bang, and we're going into dollar strength trades. So we're just going to continue to trail, and I'll show you this on the euro. Because remember, over 50% of DXY is made up of the euro, right? So we'll see. We continue in these dollar strength trades, right? It's going to be rough. It's going to be rough for the indices and the precious metals. Okay, this little pullback would be dollar weakness, but we'll see. All right. Okay, so when we get to the dollar yen, now the dollar yen's in this massive support level. Okay, it had that big sell-off, and here's that massive support halfway back on the year, right? Yeah, January 27th to highs. Okay, we're sitting right inside of it. So we've got room for this squeeze up into, if this is going to even be here, because we traded the long first, we never broke it. So we do have room for dollar strength, right? That would be dollar strength leading us higher. Still haven't held any long setups. We can keep drawing them up to see if we're going to. Still haven't set it. See, it's just a range. Boom, 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 boom. We'll see if we come back down. But there could be something in the middle. We just don't know. That this rising, right? Dollar strength. Headwind against the indices, precious metals. All right, now to the euro. So here's the euro. So there is this long. There's no doubt about it. There is this long, right? From our lows on March 13th to our highs. Okay. That long is there because we broke this short. Okay. Now, that's going to be support, but we don't really know how much now. This is getting chop nasty inside of this too. Okay, we're not trending higher. But here's that short. Okay, coming out of our highs. That's all we got right there. We couldn't even make it into a pullback, right? There was our first, that's all we could make it there, 38.2. All right. Now we could be starting to go down in a series here, which is a little sketch being this early in the week. But we're going to continue to trail from these highs. This is all dollar strength, guys. All dollar strength. And we really don't have anything we're running into, like I said, until we get down here and the dollar yen gets up here. Maybe 38.2, it can start to sell off. All right, we just don't have much yet in the form of dollar weakness. Right, we just don't. Okay, this is all dollar strength. Right, we don't get. Want to make sure you understand that. Okay, especially on the precious metals. Okay, not good. Not good. All right, so where are we? So VIX can't get through highs as of yet. That's giving you your little pop on the indices. Right, bank's still weak. Right, bank's still weak. If you're looking for a big squeeze, this needs to stop going down. Right, because we're getting into boat anchor situation where you can see we kind of want to go higher, but we got this anchor just strapped to us. Right, we need this to stop going down first. At least stop going down. Right, to pull up anchor for a second. All right. So right now we've got bank falling, VIX strength, dollar strength. Not good for the indices, right? Not good for a rally. All right. We'll see going into the afternoon. Again, you can watch for a 15-minute bar to close red on the VIX, 15-minute bar to close green on bank, and that could start our turn. If that doesn't happen, indices are going to be weak, right? Indices will stay weak. Okay. All right. Any questions? That was a quick one. You guys don't give me any stocks, it goes quick. Any questions here, guys? Excuse me. Bitcoin trying to make something out of this. Everybody good? Yeah, okay. Easy day. All right, easy day. We'll see. We got our big news tomorrow morning, right? Our big news of the week tomorrow morning. Okay, so we got a red close on the VIX. We haven't had a green close yet on bank. But we'll see. Just be safe this afternoon. All right. All right, thanks everybody. Tyler, quick one today.
Alrighty, sounds good. Thanks, Aaron.
All right, see you guys.
All right, guys. I know Fuzz should be joining us here in just a minute. Just reached out to him. I know he's gonna do his thing today. Man, indices made it all the way down to erase Friday's move. It's came out Friday low. It's all a bounce. All right, we're just gonna wait here real quick while we wait for Fuzz to hop on, and then we will be right back. Good afternoon, everybody. Fuzz, can you hear me now? Fuzz can't hear me. There. Oh, there we go. We got the. Can you hear me now, Fuzz? Fuzz, 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 fuzz. Fuzz is on. He may not know yet.
All right.
Okay.
Good afternoon. I'm having some sound. My headphones don't want to work, so now I'm trying to see if these big ones will work. But good afternoon. Hope everyone's doing well and trading well today. We've had a lot of fun on the day trades this morning. But all right, let's get into it. Today's or Sunday's actually write up was titled "Built on a Narrow Foundation," and you can probably uh, guess what that is about. Oh, my sound's working now. There we go. There we go. All right, sounds working good. All right, so you can kind of guess what that is all about, which it rhymes with tech and AI. But yeah, the main question going into this week was kind of what we talked about last week, right? We discussed that this incredible move to the upside has really been built upon uh, capex, AI, semiconductors, and big tech in general. We've seen a little bit of a lack of participation from other sectors out in the market, although we could argue that the IWM has been participating pretty well, and we saw a pretty decent move earlier this morning before we had some news pop up about the UAE intercepting some missiles, and we got a little bit of some volatility issues going on at that point with, especially since we've had such a incredibly low VIX, and VIX has pretty much come down to support. It makes sense for things to maybe we start to pull back. We've had 5 straight weeks of gains off of these lows, as you can see. Last week's weekly candle wasn't all that impressive. You can see that we had this wick up top and this wick down below. Now we could, easily argue that last month was incredibly bullish, no doubt about that. But we are seeing some signs that, maybe we have gone a little too far too quick. And what I'm kind of looking at right here is that the 21 has finally caught up with that 697.76 level. So if we do have a deeper pullback, it kind of would make sense to kind of revisit uh, this prior all-time high. So that's kind of what I'm looking out for. And again, what we're trying to establish here is where there's opportunity, where there's market strength, and where there is lack of leadership. And we definitely want to stay away from the sectors or areas that do have that lack of leadership. Remember, when we scan the market and we do our notes over the weekend, we want to give ourselves a good picture of what all is going on in the market, and we want to ignore and not spend any time on any kind of market weakness. And I asked the question, does the rest of the market catch the baton if it's passed to it, or does it rotate further into value, such as financials, the energy, staples, while some of these big tech leaders and semiconductors catch their breath a little bit? Or if we do get a deeper pullback within tech, within semiconductors, does everything else go down together? And so that's my key question if we do get that pullback. I do dive into a little bit of the macro numbers that we had last week. I'm not really going to cover that. You can read that if you want. I talked about the Fed descent because we had the Fed meeting last week, Powell's last meeting. I got a cat stuck in here. Hang on. Sorry, the cat likes to sneak in here and get stuck when I close the door. So we had the Fed meeting last week and Powell's last meeting. Now we're probably going to get Warsh as our confirmation to be the next Fed chair, and the market's kind of grappling with all of this. Not to mention, now that we've continued to get the data and we kind of understand that this conflict in Iran is going to last longer, we're going to see some energy shocks, higher gas prices, higher energy prices just across the board. There's not really a good argument to have for any kind of rate cuts in the near future. In fact, rate cuts got pushed significantly down this past week. I think we were at 18% of at least one rate cut by the end of the year. Now we're kind of sitting at like possibly no rate cuts this year, and maybe even a rate hike next year. So that's kind of crazy. So SPY pretty much closed 720.65. We are trading at about 717 right now. We're not too far off the lows. You can see on the daily time frame that we did have this shooter candle. It's a little ugly, and we are getting some of that follow through to the downside. Now, one thing that is interesting here is that on the weekly oscillator, I'll change this to a daily in a second. I just wanted to point out on the weekly oscillator, we can see that is extreme plus. So that is a condition in which we are extremely overbought. And you can see that there might even be a little bit of divergence here where we didn't really take out this high. It's almost like an equal high. And that could signal that, okay, momentum didn't create a new high. Price made a new high, though. So we have some divergence issues that can eventually be resolved. We do have this weekly squeeze in play that is starting to trigger to the upside. The question on that is, can the overall market pounce on that opportunity and snag even more momentum, and even, maybe even push up to about 740? I think that was my next target to the upside. When we go down to the hourly here, we can see that we did hit the upper end of that oscillator level there. This is like 70 is the threshold, and you're kind of seeing that is acting as some resistance. Up here at the highs, yeah, you're definitely going to see that where momentum just kind of stalls out. And to me, that's just the definition of narrow leadership. And the indices look great on the surface, but there's some woes to be kind of concerned with, and you may even see that with the MACD. When we go down to, let me put this back on. I'm already on the daily. Sorry. When we go to the Qs, we can see that Qs have also been a power horse, just straight up for weeks. 5 weeks of gains as well there. Stronger than the SPY in most of the metrics here. So not really too many concerns. We can see the daily squeeze has started to shift, and I believe we talked about that last week. When we see a squeeze run, it typically runs about 8 to 10 candles. We've gotten that, and now that momentum is starting to fade up here at the high. So it makes sense for the market to take a step back, take a breather, and regain its composure. Maybe let some of these moving averages catch up, whether that's, price coming back down to the moving average, or if we just go sideways for a few days and let these key moving averages catch up. But all in all, this is just one day out of the week. We're on Monday, but there are some interesting, either divergences or just some short-term momentum weakness going into today. When we look at the IWM, we can see that it is still trying to hold this breakout at all-time highs at 280, getting a little bit of a deeper pullback this afternoon with everything going on. We do have an outside bar, so that is something that's a little bit concerning here. If small caps can't catch a bid, and if Dow components definitely can't catch a bid, that kind of answers my question of, if we do get that pullback, are other sectors going to pick up the baton? And right now, I know it's just one day of the week, we're not really seeing it too well. Dow's still kind of holding in. You definitely want to see the Dow expand and get over 500, especially if we're going to see some of these tech weaknesses. Nvidia was down pretty heavily this morning, and if Nvidia breaks down below 195, that will put us back in the prior range that we were in for months, from like September all the way even to April of this month. We had that little bit of a head fake, back into the range, chopped around a good bit, finally got this breakout. Now the question is on Nvidia, is this a double top? Is this a fail to go higher move? And we won't really know that answer unless we start to break down below 170. But that is a little bit concerning to me as far as Nvidia goes. We've seen Apple kind of gave back some of its earnings moves, but it's doing okay. Microsoft had a pretty interesting earnings report, starting to pull back from that as well. Google still off at the high. So Google is definitely an outlier as far as the outperformers. AMD has had a pullback today. LMU was really strong this morning. So we still have some of that leadership within some of these semiconductor names, but the semiconductor ETF by itself, had one of the best runs since like 2000. It makes sense for this thing to take a breather, and I would just be very cautious at buying at these extreme levels up here at the high. Can it go higher? For sure, but if you're buying up here, you do take on that added risk that you're definitely far away from like a mean reversion. Like the 21 EMA is down here at 470. So if you buy up here, you have to be comfortable with dealing with a pullback all the way down like 30 points. So you definitely got to be a little bit careful there. When we look at the equal weighted S&P 500 ETF, again, another little bit of a cautionary flag. This thing has not yet produced a new all-time high, as everything else has, especially big tech, has tried to push higher. We don't really see that here with the RSP. Yeah, market breadth could be a little bit of a concern here. And then we can look at the individual sectors. Remember, we always start with the top and work our way down. We know that tech is strong, but is there anything else trying to take things on? Financials, they're below the daily 200. Not really worth considering unless we at least get back above that, which is around 53. So no leadership there. Let's take a look at industrials. Industrials aren't too bad, but still, we're not making a lot of traction above 175. So yeah, lack of leadership there. Energy, we could make the argument that, yeah, energy looks really good right now, especially with crude oil, the way it's going, and the way that the oil refiners are, the oil services are holding up as well. So energy could be a spotlight to continue to maintain our focus. And, this was one of the areas that, I've been paying attention to. I got some longs in energy. So this all makes sense to me. We're holding trend, we're holding structure. Momentum is starting to kick back in. We got some bull slingshot signals here. And as long as this conflict in the Middle East continues, we're going to continue to see energy shocks. We are under the impression and understanding that even when this conflict situation even resolves, it's going to take months for things to get back to normal. So energy definitely has the opportunity to continue to push, maybe even push into all-time highs once again. So I will definitely keep an eye on energy. or if you're already long on energy, just continue to monitor your positions. Watch out for any kind of crazy headlines. But for now, we're holding structure and we're holding trend. So energy is looking pretty good. And I think this is probably one of the outliers that we have right now. Uh, and the main interesting thing here is, crude oil was up. It's up to about 106. So I definitely would like to see a bigger move start to come out of the XLE itself. But that just could be a component of the overall health of the market. But energy itself looks pretty good. Healthcare, again, I wouldn't even remotely dive into trying to buy healthcare right now because we're still below the 200. Momentum is bearish, structure is bearish right here. So I would just be very careful here on healthcare. We can turn to staples. Maybe staples will catch a bid if we're going to see some of that rotation. It kind of did. And now, of course, today we're just kind of poo-pooing out. So you're above the 200. It's okay. It's just not, the best looking thing. I think Coca-Cola probably had a good move lately. Yeah, they're up at about 78. Pepsi, not so great. So Nike still can't seem to catch a bid. Nike looks like hot garbage, so I wouldn't even touch that. Consumer discretionary, your main player here is Amazon, Tesla. Amazon did make new all-time highs, but it's pulling back. But the rest of the sector just can't seem to get with the program. So you do have an outlier with Amazon, but even with the XLY showing general signs of weakness, it kind of keeps me steered away. And real estate's not bad. It's interesting. Not really a sector I play a whole lot, to be honest with you. I don't think I've really touched XLRE or XLRE names in like forever. So if you have your favorite real estate name that you want to play into, then by all means go for it. Because it's not bad, but it's not great either. You do got a max bull reading. You just want to see this pullback to the 21 EMA hold and push back to the highs. It's really slow moving. It's very boring. If you want to play something that you don't have to watch every single day, XLRE might be an interesting spot. But let's see. We do have my screen there. Let's see. So as it sits right now, I mean, what's there to play with other than maybe semiconductors if they can hold steady? Outside of semiconductors, energy seems to be the only scenario that we can find. If we look at the remainder of the market breadth, about 51% of names are trading above their 50 simple moving average. 53% of names are trading above their 200 simple moving averages. So 50% of S&P names trading above their simple 200 average. Yeah, it's still above 50, but it's not great. And it's definitely not improving, especially since Friday. Even Friday, when we had that nice move, we just kind of stalled out. I mean, we did have kind of a weaker close with that shooter, but yeah, right now it's just not in a healthy spot as far as the market breadth. When we look at the TLT, yeah, TLT is breaking down. This is not really a great read here. Deeply negative is what I wrote there on the writing, and you're breaking below 85.50. So that's not good. And this is probably like the most bearish setup that I've actually seen so far. Yeah, bonds don't look too good. And then when you got the yield spiking and all that, credit spreads are widen, tech gets hit, and that's what you're kind of seeing when we look at the HYG, the junk bond ETF. Yeah, we're breaking back below 80. Again, this is another red flag. So if we kind of count things up, we got several red flags and several green flags. So you got a lot of mixed signals, but bonds pushing down and HYG losing, yield spiking. You got a little bit of cautionary tail within tech. with momentum divergence. It's not really a very nice picture. So yeah, Magnificent Seven, the Mags Composite ETF. This is the Round Hill ETF. Still holding up pretty well, thanks to Google, thanks to Amazon, a little bit of Apple, but you're not quite there yet either. But I think this could be a decent positive overall. You are holding structure, you are holding trend. So if the mags can continue to catch a bid, maybe they'll continue to hold this market up despite us moving lower. So that is definitely something to keep an eye on as we push forward. We did get Berkshire Hathaway's conference this past weekend. They're sitting on 380, $400 billion worth of cash. They continue to raise capital. The only thing they bought was back in March, and they bought their own stock. So if that's telling you anything, if you're a Buffett fan, he's still not buying. They're kind of anticipating or just getting ready, I guess, for the Armageddon or something, but they're sitting on a tons of cash and they're not buying anything at all. Granted, their stock performance is worse than the S&P right now. So if you're a Berkshire fan, maybe you are scratching your head as to why they're sitting on so much cash and they're not deploying any of that cash whatsoever. We do have some interesting earnings this week. We got Palantir after the bell. That one's going to be heavily watched. We have AMD tomorrow afternoon. That could set the tone for how semiconductors respond. We also have ARM Holdings. That could be a juicy one as well. So a lot of key things to kind of keep an eye on. We got plenty of economic data this week, mainly with the jobs. We got JOLTS tomorrow. We got the ADP on Wednesday. We got the average hourly earnings on Friday, unemployment claims on Thursday, the unemployment rate on Friday. So this week is all about the jobs data. We'll see how well the overall economy is doing. But yeah, as far as the bottom line, it's an interesting picture. We have tech and semis leading, and we could argue energy is leading as well. The Mag 7 is still holding up for the most part. But when we look under the surface, yields are spiking, bonds are kind of pooping the bed, or junk bonds at least are pooping the bed. We could look at investment grade bonds as well, which is your like A plus, triple A plus, however they rate them, rated bonds. Even these are selling off. So something's up when big money isn't really playing along too much. So of course they're playing, but they're not going all in is what I'm trying to say. So that's definitely a cautionary flag for me. And when we ask that question, okay, when the overall market pulls back, when tech pulls back, when semiconductors pull back, is someone going to catch the baton and carry the torch? Outside of energy, not really. That's the key thing here, and we've already seen some things break. HYG's losing 80, TLT lost 85.50. Is SPY going to give us a deeper pullback to retest the all-time highs at around 698, give or take, or pull back to at least the 21 simple moving average? There are some gaps to take care of, especially if we look at this intraday chart. Let's see here. Let me put it on a 30. We got a gap way down here at around 702. And if we start to break down a little bit, yeah, we got some key levels though. I mean, 715 to hold. That would kind of start to deal with this thin profile, volume profile on the left from last Wednesday. But we do got some support all the way down here around 712, 710. But if we start to lose that, it gets a little bit wonky. You can see that there's another P-shaped profile. We don't have a lot of volume built up on this wick down here. So if we start to lose 712, 710, 707 down to 701 could definitely be in play. And then that just really opens the door for us to retest the 796.76 level in that prior all-time high. So that's kind of what I'm paying attention to. Today is just one day out of the week. Maybe we get a turnaround Tuesday move and we pop back up and we get some news from Trump and UAE or whatever is going on in the Middle East. Who knows? That's all fortune telling right here. But if I were to score the overall health of the market right now, A plus being, the best, obviously, I would probably rate, the overall condition of the market probably around like a B right now. The market has a lot of work to do, especially, if they want to rotate, we got to see some rotation. We got to see some of these small caps pick up, some of these Dow components. We need to see financials pick up. We need to see the industrials, the builders, all these guys to start catching a bid. And as of today, we're just not seeing it. So the question is, the verdict is still out there, I would say, but I'm not seeing great positivity right now. Granted, we still have about 3 more hours of this market open. Maybe they'll catch a bid going into the close, but yeah, it's not a great picture that I'm painting right now. I know, but there are some hopeful signals out there. But if crude oil keeps going up, yields continue to spike, bonds continue to get pushed around, such as the TLT, the HYG, LQD, it's not a good look. So bulls, you got your work cut out for you. Energy looks pretty good. Semiconductors, tech still looks good. Just be mindful of earnings coming up this week. So this is all written out for you on my Substack. It is for free. Again, this weekend's write-up was kind of hefty, and I gave you a glossary of terms because I know I was shooting out a lot of things out there that probably didn't make sense to you. But I give you what I'm talking about, as far as trend structure, what my scores mean, what moving averages I'm looking at, market breadth, HYG, what that exactly is, the TLT, etc. So if you have any questions, feel free to write or post in chat, and I'll be sure to answer those questions. But yeah, big breakdown this week. We covered pretty much just about everything, and yeah, the question remains: are we going to get rotation, or are we going to completely pull back together? So who knows? It's early in the week. I will be writing an update on Wednesday to see where things are at and see if those questions have got some more answers to them. But we shall see. But all right, there you go. It's all there for you. It's got my key levels, everything, you name it. I challenge you to do this on your own as well. You can use my notes as like a benchmark and a guide, if you will. Remember, we always start out with the top. Look at your higher time frames, weekly, daily, hourly, whatever 3 time frames that you want to look at, and you can build upon that thesis from there. And intraday trading is pretty simple. It's all based on volume profile as well as my momentum indicators. But as you can see, we're still kind of struggling a little bit, gradually making a grind down, but it's slowed down for the time being. We'll see if we can get back above 718. That opens the door to push back up and retest 718.93, which was my key level today, and we broke down below it, and we called that flush on live this morning, so that was nice. So yeah, we'll see what they want to do. We do have some support down here at about 715. Again, if you start to lose all the way to about 710, it gets really spooky. It can get spooky really quick. So just kind of be mindful of that. Know your levels, trade your levels, play defense where you need to, especially within semiconductors and big tech. And yeah, just be ready. There's no sense in, we've had a great move to the upside. There's no sense to become too frothy at this moment, especially when we're looking at the bonds, the junk bonds, the TLT breaking down. There's enough cautionary flags out there for you to understand that, okay, maybe I don't need to extend X amount of capital, whatever percentage that you have put out for yourself to, manage accordingly. So now's the time to probably play a little bit more defense and sit on the sideline and see what happens, see if there's any kind of resolution to some of these questions that we've asked and we just don't have the answers to. All right, guys, that's going to be it for me. Quick little recap there for you. Again, my link is right there, stockmarketmoves.substack.com, whatever it is. Posted every Sunday, every Wednesday, totally free. Use that to help you guide yourself within this market, or use that to help yourself come to your own conclusions and questions and answers and all that kind of good stuff. And that'll make you such a better trader and understanding the overall waves of the market. So yeah, keep up the good work and we will be back at it. I'll see y'all next time.
Thanks, Fuzz. Thanks for the recap. That was great.
Yeah,
but no, thanks, dude. Good stuff as always. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 8:15 a.m. to run it back live here on YouTube. We'll see you all then. Peace out, everybody. Bye.